deep beneath the skin of the world. A long path traces its way down and down and down, pinching ever narrower. Starts wide. Honestly, so distant you can barely make out anything in the haze and the darkness. But as it goes, those tunnels bind downwards. They take more definite shape, but the more you press yourself into them, the more it shapes you in turn. Deep in the coda, a figure wrenches open a large metallic door. Clearing the entrance, she moves her way inside. Large figure, armored head to toe in what appears to be a hybrid of a blast suit and knight armor. A large metallic claw is attached to her back, mostly for mining, drilling, removing various obstructions. She takes a step downwards, her giant form carrying up on one shoulder a crate that should be, by most regards, impossible for a normal human to lift. She works her way inside. The area around is badly damaged, degraded. It seems like reality itself and the material begins to smear around this area. If this place wants to get up and running again, it's going to take a lot of work. With a large kerchung, she places it down on the ground next to her. Taps her ear again. A call goes out. This suit functions almost as perfect sensory deprivation should the situation require it. But her eyes, buried behind the mask, do not see. Visual impairment. The suit responds, vibrating slightly, giving an indication of proximity. In this moment, she takes another step forward. Again, another vibration spreading through the suit. Oh, finally. Comms back online then. The call goes out. Everything going okay up there? I heard that things got chaotic.
They did, but it should be fine. I have it under control.
She starts to unpack the box, taking materials from it and spreading them out across the ground. That's good news. I was worried. Over the last few days, the previous weeks, things seem to be moving significantly more quickly than we expected.
Things are progressing faster than I imagined they would. Do you have a report on the status of the location you're in?
The path here seems to be largely preserved. I can't imagine anyone other than myself taking it, but if it comes down to it, we could potentially collapse some walls.
Okay, that's good.
I have to admit, I'm not used to being this personally involved or invested. Is it always this fast?
It starts to pick up pretty quickly, yeah.
Is it a quality of the people here, do you think?
They are very willful people, yes.
Seems to glow with almost a vibrancy. Where I'm from was nothing like this.
This place is almost neon in nature.
She moves over to a large statue and sits on the edge of a step. Oh, right, I almost forgot. The cause for my concern. Please pass along my best wishes to our dear beloved Flame-Touched and our greatest enemy. I'm concerned, I think.
You're worrying about her.
Maybe a little bit. I think this battle, more than any others, is mismatched to exactly what she's capable of. I'm sure she'd prefer to fight on a different front.
Certainly, this is not the exact situation I think is best suited for her, but don't worry, I should be there to accompany her.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing the dance you two perform on that stage. She slowly rises up through the air. After all, it seems like the entire world is eager to see. With a click, she closes the box. Somewhere else in the city. The TV flares to life. Old, outdated, but Still functional. Lara walks back into her library and sees that the old thing has been placed up on the desk. Oh, that thing still has a connection, I see. Oh, that's nice. I hope you're enjoying the news program. The figure on the other side remains pressed tightly to the other side of the TV. His eyes scan back and forth, observing absolutely everything that's occurring. Displayed on it is an interview currently in progress at OPIA HQ. A skeleton is featured prominently at the center of the TV. The eyes remain unfixed. You haven't changed off of that. You seem rather fixated on them as a concept. You liked the stream earlier, right? The figure turns around and almost appraises her for a second. Offers a slight smile and nods slightly. Well, if you're so invested in OPIA, she goes back to thinking. The red-coated demon looks back at the TV. Another line being passed out. GEIST is offering another round of congratulations. What a wonderful and heroic effort. That they were able to recapture the facility from a group of errant, possessed GEIST workers. And then all chaos seems to break loose from behind the camera. In OPIA HQ. Uh-oh. You all are giving an interview! Down here. Let me grab the right music.
Wonderful. We love interviews.
We love interviews. God, we love it.
I hope something chaotic interrupts this interview so I don't have to do it.
Wild. Drones buzz around you on all sides. It's been a few days since the incident at the GEIST outpost. You all took a day off, and ever since then, you have been recollecting the reflections one by one. Progress has been made across the board, and now the majority of reflections are back in your hands. Things have been going good. Routine patrols, routine work, actual calm. Anyone who has a wound, please heal it. I say looking at Ace.
Just all of them?
Yeah, you've had about 3 days.
Boop, boop, into the boop. There we
go. This interview is the very first one that GEIST managed to successfully schedule with you all. You can tell that they've been performing extremely extensive cleanup duty behind the scenes, and now is time that they made time for you, the public optics. They reached out, asked to not only see you all, but inspect the facility top to bottom. Verona gave you all instructions. This, right here, this interview, would begin what would be a multi-day long process of renegotiating your respective contracts with GEIST. You have seen the weaknesses of this organization over the past few days. You have also seen its strengths. You know that there are a multitude of different areas that OPIA can improve. Verona agrees as well. This interview is the very first step, making sure that the inspection comes up clean.
Oh, God.
So, I just wanted to ask the question that the demon in red heard. How did you all get to be so heroic, strong, and handsome?
It's a good question. I mean, are people really, Ace just kind of ponders on that for a second. I think anyone can really do it if they put their mind to it, to be honest. I don't think it's any special quality of us. It's more just, we have cameras on us at all times to show those opportunities. There are other heroes across the city doing things that don't get the recognition they deserve.
I disagree. I feel like if most people did what we just did, they would die.
I see. Interesting points from the two of you. How about the two of you that still remain?
If you want to know my secret, I eat 3 square meals a day.
The camera pans up on you close, Willow. Your eyes sparkle. I see. Very interesting. And you?
Lots of practice. You know?
Lots of
gotta get good.
practice. Diligence, 3 square meals. The indelible nature of the human spirit, and what would you say is the secret behind your success?
Better funding.
And wow, the financial support that GEIST and all of you taxpayers at home provide, he says, grinning to the camera. And exactly at this point, oh boy, let me do this. You hear a chaotic shifting from behind as the Esper Corps turns around and is like, boss, what the hell's up? And someone moves into view.
God.
Moves into view, immediately shoves past the drone pitching to the side lightly. She shoves it across the side. It's like, Argus.
What's up, Riddle?
Come here.
Happily.
Oh, what seems to be going on? We've been having a good time, Riddle says with a big smile.
So, what probably
having a great time, yeah.
Just gotta go do gamer things. God,
I love...
Cameras, come in. Let me tell you a secret.
Look, a movie star over there.
Yeah. So, you see, Riddle probably tried to cook. We don't have personal chefs. We desperately need them, but you know, when Riddle tries to cook themselves, it can lead to accidents. So you didn't hear it from me though. Wink.
In the background, Argos, Riddle's expression fixates on you. Do you have spares of that headset?
Spares? Yeah.
Spares. Okay, take Mike out really quick.
What?
Take Mike out, I need to destroy it.
Okay. Pops Mike's capsule out of his headset and
Riddle just starts stomping it in the background. The camera that's like, as Ace is like, Riddle probably tried to cook, haha. The camera pans to the side as you see Riddle jumping up and down on a headset in the background, stomping it into nothingness. And she's like, okay, good on that front. Thank you very much. Oh shit. I need to get to the rest of them. Can you convince them to take like a 5-minute break? Just a 5-minute break from the interview. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna need to access the computer over here really fast. She rushes over here and starts just mashing her face against the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, roll ads.
You have ears?
Holy shit! Roll ads? Why's that? Is everything all right?
I just need a second.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it. It's gamer stuff.
Oh, okay.
Gaming emergency.
Ad break, I guess. Cool. It's like takes a step back. The drones like back off. Oh, we have a bunch of different sponsors we can absolutely roll ads from. It's not a big deal. Everything okay on your end? I think I saw a technically currently unemployed person absolutely losing her mind on private property of yours.
Oh, no.
She's actually an independent contractor. She's been contracted for individual jobs throughout the time that she's been fired.
I see. Well, if everything's
that was a gift
good,
to her that I gave to her. So she's free to do with it what she wants.
You notice that Riddle is starting to punch a computer screen in the background.
Uh...
Not also a gift?
Look, she'll pay for it. If she breaks it, she buys it.
Yeah, she's good for it.
She moves over here and starts to gesture you guys in this direction.
Yeah. Just give us one moment, sir.
How many moments is that?
That's 5, I think.
Great, by the way. Gives him a thumbs up.
Oh, thank you. He seems to genuinely appreciate that.
Hey,
Riddle,
could you not be weird on camera?
Okay, I try.
Save it for stream.
I try regularly, it doesn't work. Anyway, she looks at all of you. We've got an issue? We've got an issue.
Yeah, what's the issue?
Well, the ESP labs caught fire a little while ago. And
she was trying to cook.
And the big issue that we're running into now is, okay. There are 2 concurrent electrical systems in OPIA. One is routed through traditional electricity, the other is actually sort of ESP integrated. I don't know how to say this. The building itself was functionally hacked. So we're going through and trying to find anything that might have private data in it and just getting it off the system or breaking it in that case. She says, looking over to you, Argos, I was worried about them getting into your various accounts, anything that you might have stored there. So, yeah.
Oh, thanks. I have 15-factor authorization. But...
I see. Okay.
Okay.
That's good at the very least. So, I could use a favor from you guys.
I mean, we're kind of busy right now, but I mean, if
Yeah.
we don't solve this, then there'll be a bigger problem.
Exactly. No, we kind of need to do both at the same time.
No.
We need to limit the damage from the hack while also keeping that guy distracted and making him think that everything is fine.
Why don't you just shut off all the power in the building? Then you don't have to break all the screens.
She shakes her head. In terms of that, functionally we have cut off all of the power to the stuff that was connected to the ESP circuit. The problem is that, well, it's ESP related. If they're already in, they're already in. So we've got to sort of manually go around, cut everything we can. Just,
Are we just unplugging things?
You know how I said, if they're already in, they're in. One of the problems is, you know, how Mike and Cam got their bodies recently?
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of trial and error to get to that point.
So, do you just have a pile of corpses somewhere?
Well, they're not corpses anymore, Ace.
Wait, you got zombies walking around?
Yeah, technically speaking, yeah, there are zombies on now.
Wow.
Well,
So, I was hoping to get assistance from you guys distracting him and also assisting me with making sure that all of our dirty secrets never reach the light of day.
yeah.
Why do you have to phrase it like that?
Because not many people would flatteringly take to the Mike zombies wandering around.
I don't know. Have you read chat lately?
Oh, right, yeah. No, good point. She's like, so, yeah, just do me a favor. Help us cover up our stuff, please. Thank you. It's probably important to secure guys' funding.
Yeah.
Thanks. I appreciate it. She beams at you.
We don't have a choice.
So, for this upcoming encounter that we're beginning with, there are going to be 2 teams. One on diplomacy, distract this man and lead him around. You can talk flatteringly about OPIA, your mission. Keep him talking and keep him going. And then the other team, suppression.
Strike team.
Yeah, so tell me how you're breaking shit up.
Oh, fuck.
I'll go wherever you guys want. I can deal with the camera. It's not I can deal with cameras easy.
I could do diplomacy.
Yeah,
You
this
wanna
guy
do
loves Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you two want to do diplomacy and then
Yeah,
you
and
two
then
go
Argos,
with Riddle?
Then Argos can go kill Mike's.
He can kill cams too.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a few cams.
He
They-
can kill serves.
Um,
God,
Yeah,
there
true.
were so. Oh
This would
boy.
be traumatic to anybody but me.
Sure would.
Games love to throw this kind of stuff at you. Kill all your friends. Over and over.
Riddle seeing you like shake your head like, oh wow, the old classic, and she's like, Argus, you look good.
Oh yeah. I know. I mean, it's fun. I know it's not the real Mike.
Okay, let me. Get some
Speaking of
fucking
which, I should
friends.
go replace my headset so she can weigh in
Yeah.
on this.
Okay.
You just gotta
Let's
make sure
get
it's not
some
connected to the
dramatic music.
network.
Yeah, I'll run it in autistic mode.
This
You
year's
can-
were really weirding me out.
You can you can what you call it. Basically, there is an electric network that is the main thing that the hospital operates off of. That you can still connect to just the same. All the like life support stuff is connected to that. But it seems like all of the developmental stuff that Riddle was working on was on its own proprietary network, and that is where the damage was caused.
There's
Now-
the hospital network and the ESP network.
Yep. And
ESP
function.
network got hacked.
Yep. So you guys are going to be stopping the damage of the ESP network, and Riddle's like, okay, come on, you two, break. And
Yeah.
she runs off with you two in this direction.
Alright, just be lovable on camera, Willow.
I'm always lovable.
So who are you calling
So-
first?
So, we good to continue?
Yeah, we're gonna continue. Some of our group had to break off and to handle some stuff, but you know, you have me
Oh.
and also Willow, so do you really even need much more?
You offer a semi-pained smile. You guys. Riddle looks at the area ahead. Okay, so we've got some options. One, we can go to the lab floor. It's big, but there's a lot of stuff there to disconnect. We can go to Verona's clinic. We can also go to the containment area. I'm gonna be honest. All of them equal priority targets, so pick one.
I think we should take out any roaming bodies because they have the most potential to get into other stuff.
Containment it is. Let's go.
Mike, is it going to be weird to you if we have to blow up a bunch of your
Mike.
prototype bodies?
No. I've seen weirder around here.
Yeah.
Riddle like, wow, look at you two. You really are the dynamic duo. Mike like, yeah. You guys head up to the containment area. I'll cut you ahead. Basically, here's how this is gonna go. You're gonna tackle like a wing of the hospital, then we'll cut over to diplomacy team, and you guys can cycle members between each phase. So you could be like, okay, I think it's Basil's turn on diplomacy.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, her saying that's why we need more funding. So honestly, good play.
Yeah.
It's instinct.
Let me move you over to here. Okay, you come into this room. Okay, so I don't know if they've breached containment yet, but we do have them contained in the usual room we use for things like this.
So what do? We just smash them?
Theoretically speaking, I think figuring out how extensive the damage / possession is would be a good point to start. She like looks over at Argos. Hey Basil, roll to die.
All right. Once or twice?
Once.
Okay.
Basil, you catch like a sense of something. Up here is a large warehouse looking down at that area, you see a large array of differently labeled objects in there. And Riddle's like, well, down there is our elemental storage, and you look down here. The door in front of you is ajar. Riddle's like, oh, that's bad. That's really bad, actually. Okay,
Is it a door or is it a jar?
I'm just gonna be over here really quick.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, this is reflection containment. You know, earlier when I said there are reflections in this hospital that will just kill you?
They're gonna take my moon flare.
But what about the toy room?
If you want to go there later, I can take you.
I would like that a lot.
She sort of smiles. You guys move your way up to this large containment area. It seems like there are like long slats on either side to house a bunch of different reflections. Most of them are empty. There's like one or two in here. But there's one on the far side where Riddle walks up to. You can clearly see this large device is here to contain it. Okay, let me just... I gotta double check. Argos, could you bring Mike close? I could use the assistance. You guys move over, and... Basil, give me another roll to die.
Okay.
Let's see. What did you get?
13.
You gonna lock anything in off of that?
Yeah, I'll lock in purple. That perp.
You feel excellent. You feel a voice chime up from inside. It is almost silent, but it has a call very similar to the one that you heard that called you to your reflection to begin with. It seems like whatever is inside is saying things, words, lightly uttered. Okay, and then... Right, okay, good. Good idea we came here first.
How big is this thing?
It's pretty fucking big.
I'm gonna crawl in the hole.
You're gonna try to crawl in the hole?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically to describe this is a large reinforced drum. The top of it seems to be projecting some sort of a field over the area. So,
Is the field keeping me out of the hole?
No. If you're going to try to crawl through the hole, there is like there is an attached what appears to be a glass door on it.
Does it open?
No, not likely from any sort of handle. You would need to do
But the voices are coming from inside, right? Or inside my head.
The voices are coming from inside this containment.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna smash the door.
Oh boy, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Oh boy, okay. So, you reel your hand back, and your wrist is you feel your wrist get caught. Riddle's like, hey, none of that, okay?
What?
We're supposed to be keeping the stuff in.
Yeah, no, this is a serious safety hazard.
No, but it's calling.
It is.
But hang up. You're busy.
Yeah,
no, I'm not busy. I'm never too busy for a call.
For now, this is fascinating. Don't answer it right now.
Who is it?
We don't know. So, right now, I think it's too dangerous to take it out and hear whatever voice it has. Because...
Well, maybe it wants to help.
Well, the area's in danger. We might be bringing it into danger.
Basil, we've got zombie versions of our friends
Yeah.
roaming around. We gotta
Mhm.
deal with that first. Come on.
So,
Okay.
let's leave it in here for now, okay?
All right, but we're coming here after the toy room.
Riddle, looks back at it as if it's not safe, it's not safe. This reflection was deemed deadly on contact.
Is it more or less deadly than all of the demons that we just fought?
More.
Oh.
Yeah. So, just be careful, okay? Don't sneak back over here and like try
I will
to break
definitely not sneak back over here.
in. Okay. Good.
Why did you say those words, Riddle?
Riddle like, huh? What?
Don't worry about it.
Mike like,
We don't have to worry about it until later, at least.
Okay, so mind doing me a favor, you two? Let's reestablish containment. Mike is going to roll to do, Argos roll to do. You can roll to die first, so long as you explain to me how your character is feeling. Ooh, Mike gets to use her strong stats here. Argos, give me a roll to do. So long as you tell me what's on his mind.
I think just getting this under control, he doesn't exactly understand all of what's going on.
Yeah.
How you can hack a building this
Yes.
way. But that's not gonna stop him from doing pretty much whatever Riddle says needs to be done.
Boom! You and Mike together managed to reestablish the containment field. We're just like, okay, good. Nice. That would have been really bad. Okay, now we gotta do the outer door. Mike like, good work. Riddle like, hey, Basil.
Yeah.
You should wait on the other side of the door, otherwise you'll get locked in here.
Right, I would hate to get locked in here.
Yeah, no, that'd be
This
This
bad.
isn't the toy room, you know.
This isn't the toy room. There's no toys in here. I'd get bored.
Mike is going to move over here. Argos, mind helping me out?
You got it.
Okay, the two of you together managed to, like, close up the locks, reseal the area, no signs of intrusion, all clear. Okay, so at least we hit the potentially world-ending scenario first.
Was that the door that was open?
Yes, it was,
Earlier?
yes.
Okay.
This one, right here. She, like, looks back and is like, I think I'd appreciate it if you guys kept what you saw in here mostly to yourselves. There's no real big secret here or anything. I just think if rumors spread about, I don't know, some sort of reflection we're keeping off to the side that, you know...
People would say, use the deadly reflection.
Yeah, no, they would. Mike,
No.
looking over... Mike looking over at you, just like, yeah, I can hear it a little too clearly.
Come on, it'll be fun. It'll be epic. Do it for the lulz.
Riddle like, oh, ask again. Argos, are you like okay?
I'm good. It's just been I've been doing a lot of doctoring lately. It's not what I expected with this job.
Okay. So this part's gonna be a little weird. It's gonna be like a little weird. Everyone get ready for weirdness.
Weird why?
Well, she's gonna hit a button, and the other side of the glass unfogs, and you see over here, boy. There's just a mass of bodies on the other side. Your companions. Oops, I changed their status though. Bum. They sort of like lull about, almost aimlessly. We're just like, okay, so we've got to find out something to do about all of these.
So are they confirmed as being hacked?
Yeah, the fact that they're moving means some sort of order was given to them. Do you remember the other day at the outpost where I functionally gave an order to a bunch of GEIST husks? Functionally they've been given something similar. It seems like they're looking for something. So long as they're in this room, it seems like they're struggling to find it, but well, there are other bodies throughout the facility.
Yeah, wait, I just thought about something. What about Mike and Cam's actual final bodies that they use? Are those on the network?
We're good on my end at the very least. Riddle like holds out a hand. You notice like long burn marks running up and down her arms. Yeah, managed to retrieve their capsules. Like I said, ESP lab was literally on fire. She looks back down and continues working. So we've got to make a decision right now. Are either of you capable of doing anything that can potentially remove an intrusion based in flame from a bunch of bodies? Not me, but I don't think you were talking to me. Riddle, like, sort of scoots the chair around. Argos, Basil, any thoughts?
I don't understand.
This is not something I've encountered before.
Yeah, it's kind of the odd situation here. Okay, Basil, what don't you understand? I can try to clarify.
Are those not Big Bro or yes, Big Bro?
Those aren't. They could potentially be. Ultimately, think of them almost like changes of clothes.
How do you know they're not?
Well, due to personal imperfections, in their elemental composition, the functional flame that comprises our AI was not able to successfully bind to them. Instead, a more amorphous flame has been poured into them and given a simple command. Functionally, think about it as if it's someone else piloting them around.
Oh, so they're fakes?
What do you mean by fakes?
They're not really who they're supposed to be. They're lying.
Their outward
It's
presentation...
not really Mike and Cam.
Yes, exactly. Their outward presentation does not match their inward intention.
All right, well, let's kill them.
Wait. Is that really the route we want to go?
I think that can be a last resort, but it'd be better to just somehow get that amorphous flame out of them if we can. Can we hack them back?
Huh.
Also, just to be clear, what are the statuses of Mike and Cam's bodies? Not their capsules, but their...
Oh, their bodies... Her mouth hangs open for a second and she puts both hands on your shoulders and is like, oh my god, you're right. No, you're right. Cam's fine. Mike, we're gonna go check on your body after this. Okay. She chirps lightly in the background. Okay, the process of hacking them back.
In that case, let's not destroy them completely, just in case. Like,
you're right.
They could serve as a backup or something.
You're right. Okay, so if we trace...
Sorry, Basil.
But what if they take the bodies that we actually want?
That's what we're hopefully trying to stop. Okay, Argos. Brilliant suggestion. Let's take a look at these things. You mind taking a peek with your reflection? She says with a smile.
Yeah, it's easy to suggest, but I have no idea how to backhack some.
Yeah, it is quite
psychic hacker.
Psychic hacker. It will require some comprehension of exactly how this is happening. So give me a roll to do. Okay. Mike's gonna throw in. Okay. So you stare at the shambling bodies in front of you as Riddle does lightly explain, like, so the simulacrums we've created for our AI friends. Functionally, think of the AI as, well, data. These bodies are meant to house that data without damaging it. She motions out in front of her. All of these ones are... this is a little too casual, I think. This one works. These ones here are made with different elemental configurations that would functionally harm the identities of our friends. They could be forced into these bodies, but that wouldn't be good. Either one of two things happens. One, they alter to match the body, or two, the union isn't entirely possible. Our friends are very complex entities. As a result, it takes a creature of similar elemental complexity. If you take flame that is less complex and force it into the body, give it a simple order, you can make them far more, you can make the union between flame and body significantly easier. right now, these ones, via our system, were forced with this almost pure flame to carry out a single order. They don't have identity beyond that. There's simply the order they've been given.
Do we have any way to tell what order that is? Other than letting them have at it?
Yeah, huh. I guess I don't, huh?
And who put
Hey,
these
Basil.
guys in there? Yeah.
Hey, Basil, give me 2 rolls to die, my dear mind reader. Okay, you two are like, we have no way of figuring out what that order.
The exact same thing.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Basil, you get the sense of what the order is actually.
What's the order?
Oh boy, their job is to search and locate different high-value objects. They were given a priority list, top to bottom. With a roll like that, with a roll of a 15 plus, I would have given you like the higher end of it. Well, I guess I'll give you the high end of the priority order, and decrease, and you'll get fewer entries on the list. Their first job, they were given an order to, well, one, this is almost a nature thing. They're here to sow chaos, just cause problems, tip shit over. But their main objective here is to find programming details related to the creation of the AI to begin with. They're looking for computer terminals. They're looking for whatever caused these beings to come into Genesis. That is their main objective right here and now. And the second Riddle starts talking about like, oh, here's how our AI friends, etc. work. It's like, wow, that's what they want to know too. And then you get the second entry on the list. They want to know specifically about the process of artificial reflection creation. Apparently, OPIA has been doing that, and, well, they're looking for data, terminals, etc. that are directly related to that. Those are the 2 points I'm giving you right now. There's more, but, it's harder to tell through the glass.
Oh. Can I go closer?
Are you going to kill them?
No.
Okay, they might attack you. Is that all right?
What sort of capabilities do they have physically?
Physically, they are as strong as Mike and Cam. So, yeah, they'll, the simulacrums are built a little more powerful than normal people, but not like Basil would be fine.
Yeah, we should probably stop talking about classified information. That's what they're looking for.
Oh, can they hear us? Basil, you get the sensation that. Ooh, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
You get the feeling that they might be able to. Hard to tell.
I might be able to tell if I was up closer.
Argos, would you mind covering her in case things get bad? Thank you.
Argos forms single-handed savior into a pistol and takes aim, just in case.
How did I get 13 3 times in a row?
Yeah, it's kind of
lucky.
unreal.
What do you mean by this?
Riddle's gonna hit the button and the door opens, and then they all turn towards you and they start shambling in your direction.
I'll, like I'm trying to keep everything in, trying to keep my cats in.
Yeah, give me a roll to die again. $14 this time, and then a roll to do. Tell me which one you're listening to specifically.
This Cam.
You're listening to the.
I need to make sure he's not a real Cam.
Okay. You get the feeling that the mics and the cams actually have slightly different sets of orders. The cam that you listen to up front is given a very specific one. And for a roll that good, I'll even give you the specific wording. Check the status of Basilisk Kid. Not attack, not discover the truth behind her. Make sure she's doing all right.
Oh, he just wants to know if I'm okay. He's just like real Cam.
Wait. Specifically you. You're one of their objectives.
Yeah.
You look and you're like, oh man, the zombies are going to overwhelm me, etc. The cam zombie approaches you, stares at you, and then does nothing.
I'm staring back. It's like a mirror.
You get the feeling.
Your status.
You get the feeling that if this was Argos in here, they would all be beating the shit out of him. Riddle's like, they would all be attempting to beat the shit out of you.
Thank you.
Okay, weird as hell. Basil, come back through the door. I don't like this.
It's fine. They're not attacking me. Plus, they could probably find out some more. What was the exact wording again of the order?
They're checking the status. They want to make sure you're doing okay.
They just want to make sure I'm doing okay. And I'm okay.
Riddle
That certainly indicates
something.
Who might be involved.
Yeah. So
Who would be interested in my status?
Argos, would you mind scanning them?
You got it.
Not too close, man. You can throw hands.
I can take them.
You look at the cam, and your mind sears for a second. And you're like, oh fuck. As you look at this individual, and you recognize that this flame is almost bulbous and misshapen in the same way that you've seen before, almost like when you addressed Melly's wounds live on stream. It seems that, yeah, no, without a doubt, this is the handiwork of demonic incursion. This cam body is very technically demonically possessed right now.
And it's following orders.
And it's following very strict orders here. And then something awful starts to happen. The cams start laughing all simultaneously. Riddle's like, Basil, get back right now.
His voice?
Yes. It's bad. Do you come back in through the door? Riddle hits the button and the door seals. Okay. That was bad. Argos?
Yeah.
Could you send me the details of the flame that single-handed?
Yeah, sending it to you now.
Thank you.
It's demonic for sure, but that's not really how we've seen demons act.
What the hell? Riddle looks down at it. Give me a roll to die.
Oops.
Argos. In this case.
Sorry.
Let's do it. Yeah, no, that's my bad. Do this one. Ooh, you beat the 10. Okay. So, Argos, you pick up something on the readings immediately. Their flame is weakening. It seems like they have no way to functionally resupply themselves. Literally waiting them out is an option.
Oh, that's good. Still.
I don't like this. If waiting them out's an option, we could probably leave the ones in here to check later. The room's contained. I am worried about Mike's actual body now.
Yeah, all the other bodies. That's an issue. Who knows what they're getting up to?
You said there was a cyberspace attack, hacking attempt too, right?
There was, yeah. That's where this all came from.
Is there any way to trace where that might have come from?
Do you want my honest read of the situation? We sort of know
I would
already.
be mad if you lied to me.
Okay, it's gonna drive up your burn. Just be ready for that, okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, we had a whole adventure about getting rid of burn.
Did we?
Oh no! Oh, no! Riddle looks back, is like, well, it came from inside the coda.
Stuff can reach out from the coda like that right into OPIA HQ. Has this ever happened before? Anything like this?
She shakes her head. I said it was like an ESP network, right? She said with heavy finger quotes.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a reality where we were necessarily prepared for, but, have you... I guess you're the right guy to ask for this. Argos, are you aware of the nature of fractal shapes?
Somewhat.
It's
How does
basically
that apply?
if you hunt down one pattern in one thing, you can see that pattern frequently in others. Functionally, if you look at ourselves, who we are, even to some extent our personal relationships, you can determine a lot of the patterning of the universe. She points at herself and starts to trace a line, starting at her throat, down her chest, sort of stopping in her abdomen. We all have, within ourselves, we're just bodies that contain flame. We made a network here that contained flame as well, and it was my own personal oversight that I lacked the presence of mind to realize that if we functionally built a network, a large body made of flame, it could suffer burn as well. Poured too many secrets into the building, and the building itself began to burn. She shrugs, slowly, lulls her shoulders and starts to walk. Look for similarities in shapes. You'll find a lot if you do it.
Like hexagons. You see those everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, you certainly do. Riddle scratches the back of your head, her head, your head, as she reaches over. She that lower basel's burn at least. Your squad walks out of the containment wing and back into the main hall. Over here, hey, stall team. Hey, stall team, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna stall.
You're gonna stall, and then you guys are going to trade. I've decided. Let me go over here. Hide you all. Over here. And we're back! A loud call moves through the area. Everyone claps. Something like this. So, let's do something more exciting, this one. So, we're getting an exclusive tour around OPIA HQ. Please, why don't the two of you show us to your favorite places? We want to show off all of the dirty details of the, front line fighting back the apocalypse.
Favorite places, huh? Okay.
All of your favorites.
Looks at Willow.
Sir, this place ain't dirty. Look, it's painted white. It's clean.
You're right. It is. Oh my god. Look at how nice this place is. Can we get a close-up of that? All paid for. And all paid for, supplied by, and staffed by GEIST cleaning products. Our janitorial staff is positively to die for. Get flashes the camera a big smile. But enough about our wondrous products. Looks over at you two. Throws an arm around to either of you, is like, during your downtime, from what I understand, you haven't been too busy over the last few days. What do you guys get up to?
I mean, just because we're not busy in the public eye doesn't mean we're not training here, really.
Oh, you're doing stuff behind the scenes, you say?
Yeah. I mean, you do things behind the scenes too, don't you, number 5?
Like, what do you guys get up to, for example? I know all of my hobbies. What are yours?
Well, due to our professions, you see, relaxing, doing certain things we enjoy is very important for our mental, but also our physical, due to certain things and properties of the quota.
It's actually medically necessary to do happy things to reduce your burn.
I see. This burn that you're talking about. I've heard that OPIA is trying to, raise burn awareness across the board.
Yes.
Yeah, remember kids, burn is bad.
You look directly into the camera and offer a smile. Now, there are a lot of skeptics and naysayers out there that say burn is a hoax. and say such ridiculous things as GEIST movies and GEIST products incur small amounts of burn.
Ace thinks in his head, doesn't say it out loud. They do, though. But Ace just smiles at the camera, and it's just like a small amount of burn is just natural for day-to-day life. That's why you have to always remember to take your burn reducers or just enjoy life in the moment.
Ace, give me a roll to do.
Yeah.
You can roll to die first if you wanna offer what your emotional state is.
Ace's emotional state? Fucking, he knows this is a lie. He knows that movies cause mass amounts of burn because he's in them and realized that himself. This guy's trying to say that he doesn't have burn in his movies. No, everything does. Backdrops, commercials. People may not realize it, but once you get like a small amount of burn, you just start seeing shit.
You start to notice it fucking everywhere.
But yeah, that's crazy, right? And then roll to do. Can I add a d6 because of my Geist movie?
Oh, absolutely! Beautiful. You look at the camera, they pan around, they look at you and Willow. You feel like you got through to the audience at home.
Whether it comes from Geist programming or just existing in your day-to-day, burn is a very real thing that we deal with and you probably deal with too.
Oh, that's kind of scary though, wouldn't you say?
I mean, so is going to a dentist, getting a cavity, or just being sick normally. It's just something the human body has to deal with.
He like nods. I see. Well, since you seem to be an expert on the subject, what is the best way for me to not incur burn during my everyday life?
Just accept that it's gonna happen.
Accept that it's gonna happen, huh?
I mean, we have burn-reducing pills, but burn is an inevitable thing, like cavities, getting sick, and just general things. It's a natural part of existing in our world.
Ace, give me a roll to die.
Boop.
Oh, with the 16, you feel like he was trying to guide the conversation towards a conclusion like, well, how should I avoid burn in my everyday life? And if you said anything other than what you exactly said right there, he would have been, well, you heard it, folks, do that instead of taking burn reducers,
yep.
double finger guns. Yep. But you deflected him seamlessly. He decides to stop and he's like, okay, not making any progress on this front.
Yeah.
So eyes pan over is like, well, from what I understand, everybody knows the story of Ace Galatine, international heartthrob, but he looks over at Willow Wisp. You're a mercenary from Bella at the God's Blood Swamp, right?
Yeah, but I like to use the word hunter.
You're a hunter, huh? Do me a favor. Are things in Bella? Forgive me. I'm born and raised in Fuse City. He borderline feigns wiping a tear from his eye. So I don't really know the outside world too much. But are all hunters, particularly from Bella, so secretive? We could barely find anything in our files related to you and whatever group you might have been a part of.
Oh, that's just because I was a nobody before I joined OPIA. That was just like you watching at home.
Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. Willow, get it.
Whenever Willow's speaking, it sounds so commercial.
Yeah! With the 15, you're immediately like, he was hoping to get an answer from you that he could spin it. You deflect the spin perfectly. You smack it out of the air. It's like, oh, is that so? Well, that's good news for everybody watching at home. Pain smile into the camera.
Mm-hmm. I mean, everyone has humble beginnings. I come from the underpass. Where do you come, number 5?
Well, glad you asked. And then exactly at that moment, you feel people rushing down the stairs, and you see the squad. You see the squad across the way, and Riddle's like gesticulating wildly back here, like she's making gestures that are hard to read. She's making like a call of, do you want to swap out? Now's your chance to trade if you want.
So, you want to just swap out? What you want?
Yeah, do you guys want to trade? It's up to you two.
Basil will do whatever you tell her.
Nah.
I mean, we can swap one member for one member. I can throw you Willow, and I'll give you a Willow if you give me a who you want to trade for Willow, huh?
I think since the next one will involve Mike's body, Argos should probably stay because Mike is with Argos. So Basil for Willow? Question mark?
So
Basil's just dangerous to put on TV.
Yes, we love this.
So you trading my Willow for your Basil, huh?
Yes.
Sounds like a good deal.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm holographic.
I'll miss you, Willow.
I'll miss you too.
It's like when you trade. This is like when you
I don't
trade
particularly
Pokemon.
have any feelings for either of them.
It's like when you trade Pokemon and they fly past each other.
Yeah! Oh my fucking god. And yeah, the trade happens and then these guys all run up into this area and disappear, and then we'll over here. Oh my god, he turns, it's like, well, if it isn't Basilisk Kid, one of the top new stars of Flow.
Yeah.
Like moves over. How are you enjoying your time at this wonderful organization?
I'm having fun. I've learned so much in my entire life.
Oh my god, like what?
She looks at Ace.
Nice. Hey man, live your life.
Before she speaks, cut it.
Oh my god. Should I cut to the other scene as you repeat everything?
She's actually not going to repeat everything.
Oh, okay, hit me with it.
Nobody cares about what I'm thinking about. Why are you trying to kill me?
Oh my god. What?
I'm just noticing a trend that I keep on ending up in strange guy situations where I'm supposed to die. I thought I was like your mascot or something.
You are a mascot.
Then why are you trying to kill me?
I'm not trying to kill you. Why? Cut the feed. Cut the feed.
You're one of the CEOs, aren't you? You're trying to kill me. Why?
You're grabbing onto him. He's like, I'm not. Okay. Are we off? Why do you think I'm trying to kill you? What?
Every situation I've been in that involves Geist people, I end up in danger. Why?
Because a lot of Geist members have become compromised lately.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that there's some sort of subsect within Geist that is trying to rebel?
No, there's no subsect within Geist. Oh, wait, the cameras are off.
You're one of the CEOs, correct?
He sort of sighs and like looks over at you, Ace. He rubs his temples.
I just work here, dude.
Okay, so basically, Geist it does have a multitude of different subsects within it, but most of them have all come together under the same banner, and well, you don't want to get caught up in the political corporate intrigue stuff. You've got such a wonderful life ahead of you. What are you doing?
I'm interested. You're on Terra. That means you're lower on the totem pole, correct?
He looks around. He's like, oh, you say you're on Terra. Everybody ping burn.
He's like, is that like 10 burn or something?
That would be, that's only a 1d6. 5.
Okay, so I'm at 15.
You're at 50?
Yeah, 15.
No, 15.
15.
Oh,
It's fine. Ace trained. It's fine.
I was going to be like 50. Fuck!
I suppose so. I used to be the CEO of Common Electrics and worked my way up. Like I said, born and raised in Fuse City. How do you know about the... Right, huh.
I don't know how I know everything that I know, but I know it.
What a weird data packet they gave you. Well, all you need to know for now is, well, I'm not trying to kill you.
Well, who is?
You get the feeling when he says, I'm not trying to kill you. There's no lie there. Guy's serious. When you say who is, he's like, slicks back his hair. If I had to guess, colleagues of mine?
No shit.
Any lie ping?
No. It seems like he genuinely believes it.
So you're willing to admit that somebody in GEIST is trying to kill me?
Potentially, if you've come across multiple instances of GEIST people trying to kill you. That's not entirely unreasonable to believe, but anything related to that is probably hidden from my eyes.
No, the problem with that is that claiming that they're Geist people doesn't really narrow it down.
Exactly.
So it's gotta be somebody above him, correct?
Nobody's really above me. I've got peers.
Just someone to the left, you know?
He nods. He nods and looks at you. He's like, you get it.
And there's only so many people to the left of you then.
He nods.
So that narrows it down.
I suppose so.
Okay. I'll do your interview. I won't break your arm.
Why were you going to break my arm?
I thought it might yield more information.
Listen, he looks at you. He looks at you dead in the eyes. Our goal, even if somebody's trying to kill you, that's just sour grapes. Our primary goal was to give you the absolute free will to do whatever you wanted.
Yeah, and my absolute free will was to break your arm.
I see. Glad you chose not to do that.
Yeah, it's good, right?
You really have learned a lot. Proud of you.
I don't like how you said that.
Anyway, I'm gonna turn the cameras back on. That cool with everyone?
Yeah, it's
Of
your choice.
course.
Okay, well, 3, 2, 1, let's roll. And then I'm gonna cut over to the other area. That was very well done.
It's just like, all right, fess up.
All right, fess up. Why do you want me dead? Okay. Let me make sure the next area is clear. Yeah, looking good. No CEOs lurking. Okay. Swap to this one. And let me get some characters. I'm having a lot of fun, by the way. Like, obviously, I love this scenario. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to floor 1. Okay, so that's more or less it, Willow. There's lots of bodies roaming around. There's lots of bodies. If we can just incapacitate them in a way that lets their flame just bleed out, they'll go back to normal. Obviously, after the fact, we'll need to make sure that, like, nothing's left over, etc. But, for now, it's pretty much the plan.
The way you said just incapacitate them to let the flame bleed out sounds a lot like murder.
Yeah, I don't know how to spin it any better. Riddle genuinely looks apologetic. She's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that, yeah, I'm just sorry. She, like, half smiles at you. It's like, I bet that you never guessed OPIA would become something like this.
Yeah. I mean, the building's really big.
We dealt with the other ones by just leaving them in the room, so it doesn't have to be that gruesome.
Yeah. Should be fine. Be fine. You see 2 people up ahead. Riddle stares.
Well, can't put them in a room, can we?
Do you want me to just squeeze them, or?
There's like hospital rooms nearby. Do we want to just run them over there? Like we could We could, like, just grab him and run past. I'm really glad you're here, Willow.
I think we should go for it now before they get near civilians.
Okay, let's go. You start to sprint forwards, and you look at the two immediately in front of you. Give me rolls to die and rolls to do for trying to contain these two. That's a little too serious. We could do this. Okay. Willow, tell me what the plan is.
I'm picking them up.
Give me a roll to do.
Alright. Willow's just going to just grab them and pick, like, over, and just put them over her shoulder.
Okay. Give me that good old roll to do. I'll roll for their defense.
15.
Oh, no, oh, wait, my thing didn't update. Okay, 15. There we go. 1, 2. Willow, you, tell me how you like it. Pick them up.
Willow's just walking casually as she's talking with Riddle, and like, alright, and then she just picks them up as she's continuing to talk. So we put them in what room?
Let's take them to a hospital room. Riddle starts to motion
ahead. Can be locked, right? From the outside.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me a roll to do, Argos.
I already did.
Yes. I need one more. Excellent. Okay, let me roll for someone.
And can we tell if these are their, like, what should I call them? Final bodies?
Final bodies? No, this is not Mike or Cam's final body. You start to move up in this direction.
Break them.
Your little cloud moving through the area, and it's like, Argos, what the hell is that? And your eyes pick it up. To the left, you spot someone. You spot someone who absolutely does not look like they belong. You notice them sneaking through the area. Almost like... covertly, they press themselves to a bookshelf, and then... you watch as this figure, in a fucking stealth suit, gets up and then runs down the hallway.
Freeze! Doctors!
Mike's like, I'm going with him. Good luck, you guys. Riddle's like, okay. Hospital room this way. She starts to run past. Is like, haha, you guys. Mike and Cam, they're really sick. They got really sick, and we're coming through. You guys sprint past, and the two interns in this room are like, huh, okay. You guys run down over this direction, and you sprint your way into one of the hospital rooms. Riddle's like, no, the top one's unoccupied. That's the one that Ace broke out of. You guys sprint over here and drop these two off in a room. And then, doink, over here. Argos, you're chasing down the mysterious person, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna run like the wind.
Yeah, give me rolls to do for physical fitness.
It's like in a cop show when someone like runs out the back door, but there was already someone stationed there, and so there's a chase, and then someone has to go around, and then
You start to sprint over here, and oh shit, you're getting tired, and you make it around the corner just in time to see the same person angle around this corner down here, and they keep running, and Mike is like, you can do it, like cheering you on the entire time as this figure continues sprinting. And give me another roll to do, Argos.
Is this you can roll like to have a supportive chat?
You're going, you're getting tired, but you're going. You round the corner again, and you see nothing, no one.
Alright. Can I use single-handed savior to scan the area?
Give me a roll to do. Michael assist. She is gonna use a scan. And let's go like this. She puts a hand to her ear and she's going to lock out a dice. Mike pings this wall over here. They're on the other side. They're waiting for you to pass.
Okay. I'm gonna, like, creep up on it, put my back to it for cover, and then, spin around and aim my gun.
Give me a roll to do.
But I'm gonna crouch so they can't get a headshot.
Of course.
Oh god.
Okay. This will be a clash. You whirl around the corner. Oh boy. Yeah, you whirl around the corner, and as you, like, spin the gun around, you find yourself engaged in close quarters combat with a person who, pressed up against the side of the wall, guides your gun arm up and attempts to grab you by the throat. He whirls you around and slams you against this wall over here. Mike lets out a peep as you bounce off the wall. That'll be, Argos, 6 damage.
Remember the basics of CQC, Argos.
Remember the basics of CQC, Argos!
You're giving me good burn!
And then, I'm going to move back over here.
These 2 interns just standing there watching Argos get slammed into a room like.
Yeah, no, they start screaming and running. Chaos erupts in the hospital as Willow, you, and Riddle sprint out of the room, locking it behind you like, okay, we're good.
You closed the window, right?
Oh, of course.
Okay, good.
They're not a-skeletining their way out of that room. Willow, give me a roll to do.
Alright.
Okay. Riddle will do this, and then this. Okay, Willow, you and Riddle start running off in this direction. Riddle makes it around the corner, like, sprinting back. It's like, we've got to catch up with Argos. And then something catches your eye. Over here. Cult's room. You turn around. The door's open.
Which room?
Cult's
Cult's room.
Yeah.
Oh. Can I take a quick peek?
Yeah. You look back around and, it seems like, now that you hear it, it seems like someone's shifting around in the room, and you hear something break on the inside.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Riddle, you go take care of Argos. I gotta go check this.
Okay, Riddle, like, salutes and runs off. Gonna run off in this direction. And, Willow, you run your way into Cult's room. Let me find which room is Cult's again. Let me throw you there with, Let me grab some characters really fast.
Me sweating. Who's trying to hurt my boy?
Let me grab.
Sorry, I just ordered Uber Eats.
Sorry, I just had Melly deliver me some pizza.
Over here. And then let me grab one more character.
Oh no.
Serv's actual body has flared to life, and it's got one objective. It looks like it is desperately trying to kill Cult.
Is Circuit here?
Yes, this circuit is actually present.
Okay. So her littlest baby's brother just walked in the room and started trying to kill Colt.
Oh yeah, he picked up a knife.
She's like, oh god. She's like wrestling him.
Yeah, you guys are engaged. This is Serv's actual body. Hurting this will actually stop his ability to get back inside of it. This is dangerous.
Alright.
She's just like, Serv, calm down. What's happening?
What the hell? Like, Colt tries to get up slightly. Willow, you run into the room on this scene.
Alright. Oh god, is his body hacked?
His body is very clearly hacked.
Okay, but this is his actual body, Willow. I don't know what to do.
All right. Where's the actual Serv?
From what I know, he was in the ESP lab. They were, most everybody was charging except for me. But Riddle already pulled everyone's capsules out.
So there ain't no capsule inside.
But if we break it, he won't have a body anymore.
You guys are currently struggling. Serv is going to try to stab Colt. Let me roll for... roll opposed with me really quick.
Alright.
Let me roll to die.
Both of you roll opposed versus this. As Serv is like, stabbing time. Oh, he rolled very bad. Okay.
I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1. Willow, give me your roll to do.
I rolled
you
20.
did. Oh my god, okay. So, Serv starts to swing a knife around aimlessly, and Circuit, you are not ready for this. Emotionally, physically, none of it. You actually back off, and Willow just dives on the guy.
Willow puts him in a hold.
Yeah. Colt's like, okay. He's gonna slowly ease himself out of bed, and then pick himself up, and he slowly moves himself up and over, puts a foot on the ground, and is like, looks over to Circuit like, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Do you need me to carry you?
No, I'm good. He's basically sick, right?
Pretty much, he's been hacked. This isn't actually him.
Colt is going to pick up Colt and Willow and just swing them both in this direction and slam Serv into the bed and like ease his way backwards. He's like, I recognize I'm the weak one here. I'm gonna make for the door. Just shut it behind me, or you, whatever. He starts to like stumble off in this direction. Colt was literally in the middle of like functional long-term surgery and has snapped himself to leave the room. He's like, wouldn't want to hurt your baby brother.
Did he just pick us both up?
Just make for the door, Willow. If you shut it off, if I can't get out, I can just desummon.
All right. Willow's going to just, if there's any like cords around, plugged into the wall, she's going to unplug it and just tie him around the bed.
Give me a roll to do. Okay.
Can I roll to assist?
You can. Now roll to do. Okay, the two of you together. Let me. Ooh, roll again. Both of you.
Oh, bad.
Ooh, also bad.
Oh, bad. Okay, so, in this case, Circuit and Willow, he struggles and he pushes back. You feel like he's about to break through and you're like, no. And Willow, you yank yourself backwards and Circuit manages to tie the knot before disappearing. He's stuck in here. You gotta go now.
Alright, sorry about your body.
You run out the door and you hit it.
Doesn't that mean that their objective is to the Serv objective is to kill Colt and probably also Charybdis?
Funny you should say that. Anyway, outside, Argos, you are still engaged in Mortal Kombat.
Yo, you said this was the Mortal Kombat session. Now I
get it. This guy raises his palms. He has a knife in one of his hands. It seems like he's really reluctant to use it. What do you do?
Well, he's got a knife. Well, I'm gonna turn single-handed savior into a sword.
Argos, both of you give me rolls to die, actually, to determine who takes the initiative here. Ooh, okay, so he's gonna beat it by 1. He'll take the advantage and he sees your sword and he goes, whoa, nice! And then points at it. And then he's going to take his knife and swing at you. Holy shit! Argos, clash with me.
That's a roll to do?
Roll to do.
Yeah.
Boom! Tell me how you knock it away in a fucking spectacular way.
Okay. As the knife comes at him, Argos remembers that he can just hold back and be, and he parries the knife away. And
You're
he
like-
silently wishes that he was streaming. He actually did something in melee combat.
You always get shit for physically being unable to follow up in melee, even vaguely. But in this one moment, this guy comes at you with a knife and you're like, oh, simple. I just swat it at the wrist and boom! And you tap it away, almost like the light weight of the sword making this motion so easy. And he looks down, he sees that the knife hit the ground, and he takes a step backwards. Argos, whenever you win a clash, you can ignite to double the damage dealt or perform some other special maneuver. In this case, you could, say, knock him back, disarm the dude. You could, like, disadvantage this person in some way that tilts the situation in your favor if you wish to ignite.
Okay, I am absolutely going to ignite and go to sweep the leg.
Oh, perfect! You sweep the leg and it thunk! Hits the ground next to you. Mike is going to take her turn, and, she's going to, perfect. Let's go with this one. Mike tries to, lock the doors so that this guy can't escape, and, instead sets off the alarms. Which is not the worst outcome, but now there is a loud alarm just blasting in your ears. This entire time. The guy rolls across the ground. Argos, it's your turn. That was his turn. You can still act. However, you're not locked into anything. So, you'd be functionally doing a roll to do complex if you want to follow-up attack him. If you want to do something.
Okay. Yeah, I want to try and pin him to the ground.
Okay.
Switch back into a gun.
Ooh, perfect. Okay. Just give me that good old roll to do. Boom. Okay. Let me give a roll for him. He manages to, you try to pin him against the ground and he's still stuck on the floor. You still have that success. But you try to summon the gun and now he backs your arm away so that it goes wide. You two stare at each other from the ground. Meanwhile, over here, Willow, Circuit, do you report your conclusion about them going after Charybdis?
Yeah, I think Circuit is like, you get a ping on your comms, Willow, that's like, check Charybdis's room.
Oh, alright. Sorry, Argos, I guess it's gonna take a little bit longer.
Argos is engaged in a fucking fight for his life. Okay, yeah, exactly, down here. Okay, and Willow, you make your way into this room. As you see.
She's probably also giving you the down low on Serve's like body specs and skills. So it's like, be careful. He will try and stab you in the back.
Over here.
Ooh, it's a mic.
Willow, you believe you've discovered Mike's real body. That's right, it was left on idle here to make sure that the patients would be okay. Charybdis is asleep. She's approaching to fucking wipe him out.
What? It had to be Mike. I'm sorry. She screams.
This is Mike's real ass body.
Yep.
She's going to tackle Mike down to the ground.
Give me that good old roll to do.
Hey, look, dude. I knew we should have brought Mike to rugby practice.
She did not attend rugby practice and thunk. You carried her to the ground, and the guy in the bed, like, sort of jerks away. He's like, "Oh no, it's okay. You don't got to apologize for anything." Whoa! Looking down, what's going on?
Some of these robots got hacked, and now they're trying to kill you.
I
don't
see.
know why.
I don't understand, but I see. Do you need any help with anything?
Can you pass me that wire over there?
Yeah.
Just tie her up real quick.
He stands up and like, he's gonna move over. And Charybdis will roll to die. And then let's lock in this one. And he picks Mike up and like, is like, is it okay if I lift you too? I don't know if I'm physically capable of it, but he like tries to No, here, just take the wire. He hands you the wire.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, everything hurts, but that's fine. He like climbs back up into the bed. He's like, so what do we do now?
I'm gonna put her in this closet over here. And if you hear any ominous banging, just ignore it.
Cool. It's like just like home, I guess. You drag Mike over. She's making this upset face. Both of her arms and legs are sticking stock out, right? Like they're sitting like outwards. She has this like grumpy expression on her face, and her hands bat against your face repeatedly as you place her in the closet and just lock the door.
That was the most Mike-like thing it did.
Wow, she like attacked exclusively with the wrists. He's like scratching his chin. And then elsewhere, let me go over to here. Oh, that's the wrong floor. Over here, you two are engaged in a life or death battle on the ground. This guy's gonna pop up. Give me a roll to die, Argos. Let's see who gets stacked first. He looks around, and then he's gonna sprint off in this direction, actually towards one of the walls. Argos, give me a roll to do. Ooh. Versus his. Okay, he sprints his way over in this direction, and he puts up his hands, actually. He's like, yo, wait a sec. I think we got off on the wrong foot. What do you think I'm here?
Could you say that one more time? Sorry.
What do you think I'm doing here?
What? I should be asking you that.
Yeah, right. Well, the best way to put it is a little bit of corporate espionage.
Okay, well now that you admit that, drop your weapon and get on your knees.
Wait. How can I say that in a way that doesn't make you point a gun at me?
That ship has sailed, pal.
Well, damn, I tried. He picks up a hand and give me another roll to give me opposed rolls to do. Yeah, okay, so you see him make this attempt, and he picks up something from his side. You hear a crack as he pulls something from the void. You immediately recognize the surge of strength coming from a reflection. He wheels it up, aims it at you, and you both fire bullets at one another at the same time. Yours strikes the wall. He kicks over the laptop behind him, grabs it, and the shot actually does not hit you, Argos. It hits the wall over here, and then space seems to distort. Instead of there being a wall there, you see a patch of green grass. He, with the laptop under his arm, sprints over here, leaps and rolls out the door like, see ya!
Oh shit, he's stealing our stuff!
That was his go. He's gonna make it here. Argos, what's your plan?
All right. Argos is gonna follow and shoot after him.
Okay, give me a roll to do. You guys are gonna clash again. He ducks to the side this time and is like, he picks up a hand and is about to grab this guy and throw him in the way. He's like, oh shit, that'd be fucked up. And then ducks, pushes this guy back. The bullet flies between the two of you, and he just runs in this direction. Mike is going to immediately respond as well, and she's gonna try to clash with this guy too. And again, she attempts to lock down the doors. Like, basically, emergency doors can be deployed on all sides of this area, if you so wish. However, due to the hack, due to all of the issues that are currently occurring, none of them drop, and he simply runs around the corner. And then... and then... Let me grab some... grab something. Over here... Anyway, so that's so fascinating!
Yeah, wouldn't you say we're doing an excellent job here at Flow?
Positively spotless so far. I have to say, all of the stuff we discussed on camera, little too spicy for, human eyes, but you keep your eyes tuned to exactly what Flow's doing, you might get a little bit of a preview. I'm tapping my nose.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sending a message that the viewers will understand. Now, tell me, what's this floor?
Oh, this is the clock tower floor?
Whoa!
The
A clock tower?
Yeah, there's a clock tower on this floor.
Uh-huh.
It's very important for research.
Why?
And telling time.
Uh-huh.
It's just some stuff Riddle talks about. I'm not really an expert on it, but, you know, clock towers are important, so I believe her.
Oh, that's very interesting. Meanwhile, up here. You see Willow sprinting down the hallway, like fire in her eyes.
Oh, well.
Willow, you see the camera crew approaching.
Willow immediately, as she's running, she's going to. Is there a broom or a mop anywhere nearby?
Give me just hold on. I'll just do classic luck. Actually, you just passed through the lounge. Yes.
Willow immediately grabs a mop and is like, "Can't talk. Someone threw up."
Oh, that's unfortunate. Our funding is so poor that even our Flow members have to operate as janitors.
Both of you give me roles to do. We're gonna see how much. Oh my god!
That's where our rules went.
So now Willow roll to do?
No, Willow gets to roll to do as well.
Oh, okay.
For
you already got the Jesus Christ! That's where the rules went. He's like,
we're unstoppable together, Willow.
Oh my god. I didn't understand. Wow, things are that bad?
I mean...
Yeah, I mean, you said we were doing such a good job, correct?
Yeah.
And would you say that Flow is essential to the survival of humanity?
Yes, most certainly.
So don't you think that you should be spending more of, I don't know, the GEIST funding on the protect humanity bit than the advertising bit? Because the statistics in my head are telling me that you spend nearly 30% of GEIST funds on advertising, and everybody already buys GEIST stuff.
That's the 40-48 estimate. Things are a little different now. He says, listening his color. He looks over to Ace like, hey, help me out here.
What's in it for me?
What the hell do you want?
It's pretty clear what we fucking want.
Ace, give me a roll to do.
Wait, give me 1d6 for the CEO shit.
Oh yeah, of course.
Fuck,
yeah,
10.
Oh
beat
my
the
10.
God.
Beat this, motherfucker. Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's very obvious what you guys want at this point. He turns around and is like, well, after this week, based on their performance, we're certainly going to be reanalyzing exactly how much money they all get. Tell me about the clock tower. You guys look down the way at the clock tower, and Ace and Basil, you hear off in the distance the sounds of a combat. You guys over here?
I'm gonna leave.
Man, that person's really getting sick over there.
Okay, Argos, give me a roll to die. We're gonna see who goes first. Okay, unlock that orange. This guy's going to sprint ahead, and you both round the corner as you see him aim his crossbow at the ground, and with another click, he shoots right here, and an area of the ground itself almost becomes pure water, and you just see water dump into the hallway and start to rush backwards towards you guys.
God, I hope someone has a mop.
On cue, around the corner, this one and this one. Yeah, the janitor. Riddle's like, Argos, are you okay? That's a lot of water.
Don't worry, I got
Corporate
this.
espionage.
Corporate espionage.
Stop! I have a mop. I'm gonna aim for his legs.
Oh my god, okay. Argos, Willow, Riddle, all of you give me rolls to do.
Willow with the 19.
Yo, the mop OP.
Oh,
The mop OP.
The mop is extremely OP. However, this guy is a fucking legend, and you all take shots. Riddle's like, okay, ESP, I'm stopping the water. She traps it off to the side. Argos, you aim and take the shot, and he just narrowly evades. And then the mop flies at him. He's like, did you try to hit me with the fucking mop?
I don't know. I don't have a ranged weapon.
Yeah, we did also. Stop. Riddle yells. He's like, whoa. Finger guns. I like you guys. And then starts to run back in this direction.
Wait.
You guys are going to run up this way, and then you make it up here, and he's gonna rush around the corner as Basil. You're gonna pinch in from the top up pretty much. You around the corner.
With my
And-
pinchy hands.
With your pinchy hands. As you see this person running in this direction, and he's going to immediately see you, and both of you are going to roll to die.
This guy.
Just
This
some
guy.
savage gimp wandering around.
Ooh, he manages to win. Clash with me, Basil. Yes!
Okay.
Finally!
God, he's been rolling like a god all day.
He's been rolling like a god. He runs around the corner and he stops. He's like, Dino Hime. And he genuinely he could just caught off guard. Basil, tell me what you do.
Spear tackle him to the ground and arrest him.
Give me
Mickey Mouse.
give me a roll to do.
Mickey Mouse. That was a 1. So
I guess he turned the corner and Sailor Moon was standing there.
Yeah. No, give me a roll to do for the spear tackle. I've got to see one thing. I'm giving. Oh boy. Okay. He stops, and you're paired once. He freezes as you're in midair. You're about to spear tackle him, and then something innate inside of you goes off as he blinks a few times. The eyes on his mask actually opening and closing, and then he immediately puts a hand in his bag, and you're like, oh, he's getting a weapon. You shove this intern out of the way, and you dive on him, and then he pulls out a notepad, and he holds it to you. Can I get an autograph? I'm your biggest fan.
Oh yeah, okay.
And
Who
you
should I make
freeze.
Should I make it up?
Just Jazz is good enough. JAS?
it up to? Okay. I have a weird name too, so I'm not going to question it.
Oh, thank you. This is a big moment for me.
What are you doing here anyway?
Oh.
They just stopped. She's actually not trying to set him up for a trap. She's just having a conversation at this point.
Corporate espionage. And then he turns around and is like, oh shit. He's gonna grab the note and run.
We should probably get you out of here if you're being corporate espionage.
Riddle's face. Riddle's face.
I'm helping him.
Yeah, of course you are. Oh my god. Dino Hime. You guys make it up to here. As Jess like rounds the corner, he's like, I gotta say, I'm a little shocked to see Geist's mascot helping me out with, corporate espionage.
Well, I guess it depends. Were you doing corporate espionage on OPIA or Geist?
You like oh boy, give me a roll today. With that crit 1, this guy has a reason to trust you. Give me a roll to do. I'm time to decide if he's loose-lipped around Basil specifically.
Where are we? Oh, there we go.
You are right here.
The fucking meme where it's like you go for a can of peaches and the hand touches you. Dino
Hime. He's like, well, normally I'd keep this a top secret because, I'm on a mission and everything, but you're like a walking anime character, which is apparently good enough for him to spill. He looks over, he's like, he gestures down to the laptop. I'm looking for confirmation from something on Opia's end. Nothing against them in particular, but I need to find things out about a specific project. You know anything about the simulacrums?
Oh. Yeah, are you the reason why all the bodies are going nuts?
Nah, but I'm taking advantage of the chaos.
Oh, I can vibe with that.
Up here, you 3 make it up the stairs. Riddle looks over to you 2. So, do we leave this to her, or do we still stop them?
No, I'm stopping them now.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, Argos, hold on. And I'm gonna activate my backpack.
Yes! Here we go! It's beetle time!
Outrun this asshole!
It's beetle time! Okay, here we go.
Oh god.
The beetle deploys. Who are you grabbing? Who are you grabbing with the beetle?
I'm grabbing Argus. I need a sniper.
Yeah!
Holy shit!
You both beetle up. Give me a roll to do.
Let me roll to die and lock in my clear.
Yes! Yes! You all ass! And you feel Jess like look over his shoulder like, whoa, what the hell is that?
Yeah, you're in a lot of trouble. Those are my friends.
He's like, looks back and forth. Hey, do me a favor. Are the simulacrums real?
Yes?
He's like, you're serious about that?
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't lie.
He like looks over at you, is like, he's about to make a decision, seeing the beetle is bearing down on him. He's like, oh, I pushed my luck so far. How fucked am I? He puts up his hands. Seeing you close it, he's like, hey, wait. So, clearly, we got off on the wrong foot 3 times.
I don't know. I feel like we're getting along pretty good.
We are. Yeah, we're getting along great. What do you say we call it even here?
Call what even? You didn't give me anything.
Even, he's gonna...
Does that mean you're surrendering?
How about I put the laptop down on the ground and you guys just let me walk away?
You said even.
You slammed me into a wall, but I also was holding my own against you just fine.
Yeah. When did you learn sword?
I was wondering.
Where did you learn swordplay?
video games.
For what it's worth, guys, he doesn't have anything to do with the actual assault on OPIA HQ that we're taking right now.
Oh, okay. You should have just started with that.
Yeah.
This entire upper
stealing a
body
laptop,
sags.
though.
I can. Do you want me to get the laptop back? I need confirmation of one thing: the simulacrums, bodies wandering around, like piloted. No, I need more confirmation. I guess that stuff real. How does it work? I trust her. He motions over with his thumb to Basil.
Are you talking about the pill bodies, or what you talking about?
Riddle's like, tell me where you heard about this. Broke into a GEIST outpost a few days ago. It seemed like they were scrubbing all the data related to it. And then I heard through the grapevine that this tech was reverse engineered from OPIA. So, figured I might as well hear it from the source. So, that outpost, that's based on our tech? He, like, looks over, is like, oh, you guys didn't know? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You tell me.
No.
Yeah. No,
I learn something new every day.
That's true for all of us.
No matter what, even if we wanted to explain how all of this worked, we couldn't and do it so quickly.
I mean, Riddle could.
Riddle, like,
okay, maybe Riddle could.
Maybe.
But what?
I mean, we were the ones chasing him, so if you just stop chasing him, then we could probably just sit down and talk.
Yeah. Instead of
some seats right
you
here.
getting answers and then running away, maybe we can work something out.
I just need to ascertain the value of a certain package. He like reaches down and he actually throws you the laptop back, Argos. Give me a roll to do.
Oh.
Fucking drop it and it breaks.
Riddle. You like, the two of you fumble it between the both of you. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, that was a dick move, wasn't it?
So
just warn me next time.
Just why would you? Who throws a fucking laptop? Okay. How about this? You guys are in the middle of an inspection, right?
Yeah. We're also under attack.
I'll be back in touch. We can talk about it more at your leisure.
Okay, I'll leave you my phone number on my autograph.
Oh, thanks. Wow. Celebrities. Wow.
I know Hime's number. Wow.
Dino Hime has a number. Unreal.
How do we know if you're not just gonna leave and not come back?
Are you gonna leave and just not come back?
No. Basil, give me 2 rolls to do.
To do?
To do. Oh, wait, no. You rolled a die and you rolled like a god. I'm letting you keep those.
Okay.
It seems like this guy definitely has other motives. What he is feeling from you guys right now, particularly with the way that you've approached him, is, okay, maybe I can have hope for these guys. Like before, it was all cut and run and get the fuck out of here. This is a hospital, etc. And then he saw the beetle, he saw you catch up, he saw how scary Willow was, he saw Dino Hime, and he's like, interesting. Okay, you get the feeling he genuinely will come back because you get the feeling that you might be a source of hope for him.
No, I feel like he's gonna come back. He's not lying.
Squints.
I do have one question for you.
Yeah.
Were you here before on a different day?
Dude shakes his head. No, first time by. No, this is the truth. No ping, no nothing. Sorry, you're like, if you're looking for something to research or you want any confirmation, Look into Aqua Solutions, double finger guns, water company. Fell under the Geist umbrella a while ago.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Can you leave? We're under attack.
Yeah, easily enough.
Before you go, can I have a picture?
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm trying
he
to
moves
do
in. he leans in and like fucking. He leans in, makes like a peace sign over your shoulder.
Argos, can you take the picture?
Okay.
Throws him the camera.
Tosses him the camera.
Oh god.
And also does a peace sign.
The same. This dude's mask emotes like Deadpool, like the eyes like constantly open and shut, and you see the big blush marks underneath. Riddle's like, this is technically incriminating evidence, so sure. Takes the picture, salutes, is like, okay, well, I'll get out of your hair. Thanks for the help, Opia.
Nice meeting you, Jas. Come back again soon.
He waves, and you watch him make for the barricade here. And he takes his crossbow, aims it, and again you see that same spatial distortion, and it almost seems like he leaps into the air, is surrounded by a bubble of something, and then just floats down into the city.
Man, he was the nicest burglar I've ever seen.
Willow, how often have you been burgled?
I think like twice.
Twice. Well, point of comparison, yeah, that was one of the nicer ones.
Was that a reflection he just had?
Yeah.
Wait a sec. What?
Was that a reflection?
Riddle's like, wait, crossbow. That's. Yeah, that's one of the missing ones.
Okay. Well, he didn't take it just now, so that's good. I guess.
Yeah.
Points for him.
Oh my god. Riddle just mutters to herself.
Isn't it good that the reflections are in the hands of the people?
Wait, so Riddle like looks over to you, Argos, like, wait, you held your own against that guy in melee combat?
For a little bit.
You say
Everybody stop looking surprised.
As these guys set up. Oh, the gardens, huh?
Yeah,
nice.
Gardens. It's a very nice place. It's nice to get some fresh air and smell the flowers. And he looks over to, oh, look, it's everyone else. Haha.
Everything is more or less. Yeah, holy. Hi, hey.
There was a lot of vomit.
Ace,
not good for camera.
Ace leans over to the camera. It's also probably from Riddle's cooking. Thumbs up.
Well, we've had the most gracious tour of your building that a person could ever expect. Wow. So you guys need money, huh?
And we need support.
Well, you heard him, folks. If you want to continue supporting Opia to the best of your abilities, buy all the Opia branded snack foods, Tringles, etc. And 5% of the profits go to directly supporting this wonderful organization.
We should probably up that.
Maybe we'll talk about that in the coming weeks. Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
All right, bye, stream or TV. See you later, alligator.
And we're off camera. He turns around and is like, okay, so I'm picking up what you're putting down. I am. I'm understanding.
Yeah.
You need more money, right?
Of course. Well, not only more money, more independence. More free will.
Ace,
make our organization like Basil.
Roll to do.
Willow, give me a roll to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that'll work if you. Oh, okay. He like looks over to you, Ace, over to you, Willow, over to you, Basil. Make the organization more like you, huh?
You said that you're proud of me. Wouldn't you be proud of Opia if it was able to function and do what it wanted?
No, because I don't owe Opia anything. He says, adjusting his tie.
What do you owe me?
Quite a lot, actually.
Well, then if you owe it to Basil, you owe it to OPIA. Basil is a part of OPIA.
I suppose I can see the wisdom in that. Give me a roll to do.
Yeah. Do you judge GEIST based on yours alone? Obviously, you don't agree with the other people, right?
I mean, we do our best to reach a common consensus.
But obviously, you don't communicate everything, especially with how much trouble we've had on the GEIST side of things.
That's a very good point. Okay. Tell you what, make me a deal. Right now, media coverage of the Coda right now is thought to be somewhat impossible. Too much signal interference. We whipped up a few probes. You place them around the first layer of the Coda. We might be able to broadcast from down there, get some nice shots of you guys doing the hero thing. I'll look into funding you guys more. Look, I can't sink money into something that is only gonna lose me money. Right now, I'm trying to frame things in such a way that they're like, sort of taking our word for it. Like, there's an understanding that eventually when you guys go down into the Coda, that's it, end of communication.
I can get you pictures from the Coda.
I need more than that. I need to be able to send a drone along with you guys. Be able to get actual content, footage. Gotta be able to make highlight reels, etc. You take our
like a live streamer?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah.
If you'll have a look at my contract.
Oh, yes, dealing with the I-7 folks. Wonderful. Yeah, I got them on speed dial. I'll get in touch. He like looks around. So, how about that? You do me a favor. You bring those probes over. We got ourselves a deal. He turns around and looks at Riddle, who's sacked out on the bench in the background. I'll swing things a little more in your favor during negotiations.
Basil raises her hand.
Yes.
Can you rehire my Riddle, please?
Oh, your Riddle. That one's yours.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
There's another one like her, but I don't know.
That remains to be seen.
Yeah. Look, we'll consider the deal, right? But we won't confirm anything until the general meeting. When we say it in the meeting, that's your cue that we're on your side, but we have things to discuss. Obviously, streaming is something that we hold dear, and controlling that media ourselves is one of the safety nets we can use against GEIST.
Why don't you just... aren't you content with showing your own little perspective? We intentionally did not shut you guys down. Freedom of speech and all that, we believe in it, bottom of our hearts.
But having the soul right... And
He's lying, Basil!
He's telling lies.
Look.
Yeah.
It's one of our only weapons, and it would be very... I can see why you want it. It's very important, but it's not something we can just give up like that, okay?
Okay, how about this then? You set up drones around the entrance to the Coda for your own best interests. It'll allow your comm systems to still operate down there. You get to communicate back with base.
Thinks about that. He kind of looks at everyone else. I mean, that seems pretty fair.
That gives us exclusivity in one regard, and then they also get something out of it. I think that's fair business.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't violate any of my terms.
All right. So I'll get him hooked up to the truck. I'll drive a hard bargain. He like looks around the room at each of you. Right. I wanted to say one other thing before I left. It's not my sole belief. It's one of the areas that we guys actually disagree on, but all that business involving the outpost that you all became entangled with the other day, why don't we all just let bygones be bygones, okay? I understand that you're housing in this hospital 2 persons of interest potentially related to our own operations. Why don't you forget about some of the things that you guys saw over there, and we'll forget that you guys have them here for medical treatment.
I mean,
well, certainly you wouldn't try anything for people under the protection of a hospital.
No, of course
That would look
not.
terrible.
That would look terrible, but there's no real guarantee for what happens immediately after that hospital stay ends, now is there?
Look, we're already at a stalemate. It's not like we can expose Geist. You covered it up pretty good yourself, okay? We have those 2 people there for medical care because this is the only place they can get it. Now, if you try to take those people away from us, I'm gonna take you away from Geist.
Give me a roll to do. Damn, though. He's going to, Oh, I would cherish the attempt, he says with a big smile. Well, so long as we agree that we're at a stalemate there, I'm happy to let it continue. All right, boys, let's head out. Let's get the fine folks that flow their probes. They slowly distance themselves and move away, out into the building.
Little waves goodbye.
That went well.
Yeah, it went better, as good as it could. At least we could, like, you know, throw away some of the, you know, assumptions and just speak straight face to face.
Yeah, no, nice work. I particularly like that line about removing them from Geist. So, delivering probes into the Coda.
I mean, it's
That
it's not
shouldn't be too unreasonable.
It's not too unreasonable. Obviously, the ideal situation is giving them nothing, but they'll give us nothing if we give them nothing. It's the best we can do.
Yeah.
Without
I think we
giving
need
them...
to definitely check out.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. Without giving away, like, our streaming rights, because obviously it's the thing that protects us the most about what happens in the code and the things we do. If anything, if the probes get damaged, they get damaged.
Still,
We
that's
have,
not our
like-
biggest issue right now.
Mm.
That's something we'll have to figure out in the future, but is the attack still going on?
Yes, the attack is still going on. It's unrelated to Jazz.
Oh, speaking of the attack, Mike, I saw your body. I had to tie it up and put it in the closet.
cut over to the closet. She lightly. Mike, like, So we should get that back, right? We should definitely get that back.
I mean,
Yeah.
Don't worry, they're not
Go
hurt.
secure Mike.
Right.
Just consider it like a mint condition in the box, just waiting to be
Oh,
opened.
what were the
Yeah,
mics
wait,
trying
you-
to do?
You didn't damage it, did you?
No,
It
I
is
wasn't
mint
damaged.
condition,
I mean,
right?
it was just a light tackle onto the ground.
I'm sure
Basil.
it's fine.
Basil raises a hand again.
Yes.
Light willow tackle?
What were the mics trying to do?
We don't know. We don't know.
Well, I do kind of know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were trying to kill that guy, the burning guy.
Oh no.
Ace?
No, Char, the other burning guy.
Oh, Char, yeah. That's his
Oh
name.
no. Don't make my body commit murder.
Don't worry, you haven't done it yet.
Don't worry
And
about it, Mike.
it raises some philosophical questions of, like, did you commit the murder if it was your body, or if it's just the soul that kind of, like, you know, determines that?
Hey, Cam,
Yes.
you here? You. Everyone stops and watches as you see. Let me grab him.
Oh, is this?
Here we go. You stop and see. A Cam slowly moving out of the greenhouse, and you're like, everyone squints. Everyone's squinting.
Hey.
So do we know? They remain silent.
Hey,
Do we know?
hey, do something Cam would do.
Tackle him!
You tackle this Cam to the ground, and another Cam, hearing that prompt, Cam, what is something Cam would do?
What is something Kim would do? I don't know. Be a fish.
Wow, that's so crazy that you should say that.
Oh,
A man has wandered into your midst.
Oh.
Oh wow, this makes this very easy, actually.
I mean that is something you do.
Have you been in your body? How long have you been in your body, Cam?
Oh, since the hacking started. Riddle pulled me out of the wall and put me in the body.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, Cam has started to experience the effects of feedback, which makes determining which one is him very easy, actually.
Yeah, sorry guys.
No, this makes life easier. Alright, Willow, lock him up.
He does the equivalent of like poking his 2 fingers down there, and he goes, "Yeah, this situation definitely wouldn't have happened or anything, and you know."
Why do you sound so nervous?
You know,
Yeah.
the building just developed all that burn on its own. It definitely wasn't the infinite wisdom or anything.
Well, Damn.
Fish wisdom. I've heard of places hacking into casinos through thermostats. I guess it's kind of like that, huh?
And it's more like you know how when you go over 50 burn, you become susceptible to demonic possession?
Yeah.
Well, imagine the ESP network as a big body that all of the AI are in. Turns out that when we get burned, our bigger body is the one that's getting burned. And that wisdom really do be infinite, though.
On the bright side, you have a body.
That's kind of a big problem, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't. I tried to re-enter my capsule into the system to charge, and it exploded immediately.
We literally have to rebuild everything. Everything. All the electrics.
Yeah, the entire ESP lab is pretty much kaput. I exploded it instantly.
Months of work.
I mean,
Oh.
on the bright side,
you don't work here. Don't worry.
I mean, not for long. You might get your job back if you're lucky.
If I'm lucky, the first thing I'm going to have to do is rebuild everything that it took me months to build. The guest room, my bed. No.
I mean, the beds are still intact.
The beds
I
are
checked.
still okay. That's good.
It's fine.
No, everything's still intact except for the miniature VR chamber and the charging docks and all the
VR
electronics.
Ooh,
No,
Well,
not
then
the large. There's a miniature one in the ESP
Ooh,
lab.
Isn't the charging docks kind of like priority kind of thing to get back up and
Yeah.
running? Yeah.
Oh my god, the AI can't charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
Oh my
Argos-
god. Okay.
Argos, you shouldn't scan me, by the way.
Infinite wisdom.
What? Will I get a building's worth of burn?
No, but it'll probably just it'll be alarming.
the infinite,
Stop making it so tempting, then.
Yeah.
The infinite wisdom. Riddle like looks around and is like, so I'm gonna figure out a way to charge up the AI. Till then,
Yeah.
they need to
I mean,
be.
couldn't you guys rotate them in yours and Sator's prosthetics? Aren't they
Yeah.
equipped to charge?
Also, Argos's works. We're just functionally gonna need to
Or-
rotate the AI between people here.
Or you could
Okay.
you could take one of Argos's headsets, attach it to like a like exercise bike, then put Willow on that exercise bike.
No,
Okay. The problem is not generating electricity here.
yeah. The problem is that we don't run on normal electricity. We're powered by ESP.
It actually almost works so long as we find an adequate Esper to attach to it.
Yeah, why don't you just, I don't know,
I am not,
plug it in?
not riding an exercise bike. to
Yeah,
start.
Ace was
That's
looking
just
at
silly.
Argos for a second and was
Why
just
don't
like,
you
damn it.
Plug it into somebody.
Okay, regardless, let's clean up the last of the attack. If we find any more bodies around, it's fine. Let me put this laptop back. Guys, good work today. Holy shit. Riddle. Oh, you go.
Oh, I was just wondering if we can get Mike in her body if that's like a safe thing to do, or if she'll be like mixed up with some weird whatever's in there.
Yeah, we gotta make sure. We gotta make sure she's clean.
Yeah,
This is
Drain
probably
that body out first.
this
Yeah,
is
my
probably gonna
body-
be the rest of the day.
My body didn't get taken over because I literally was immediately put back into it. Thanks for busting down that door, Riddle.
Just slow thumbs up with a heavily burned finger.
Riddle busted down a door?
I
Well,
panicked. Yeah,
I was
I
inside,
panicked.
I was inside the room. The doors locked automatically when the fire started. All of our capsules were in the room. We would have all burned to death.
Oh, wow.
Wow. A real hero.
For what
Yeah.
it's worth, the flames inside the body should be decreasing.
Oh yeah.
When we're rebuilding it, let's change that protocol so it doesn't lock
Yeah, that
the
was
capsules.
Well, normally
didn't-
we
I
would have been
didn't
able to
anticipate
disengage
that.
it, but I couldn't get into the system because we were being hacked.
Riddle's entire upper body sagged. She's like, well, regardless, let's wrap this up. Then I need medical attention. Then we'll.
Yeah, do you want a quick,
Yeah,
quick
please,
gunshot for the
please.
road?
Yeah, thank you. Argos is so fucking good at this. You watch as Riddle washes her hands in a hail of bullets. And you all spend the rest of the day dealing with the fallout of this shit. And we're taking a break.
Whoa.
Next up, we'll come back for a more chill scene, and then we'll talk about maybe dropping some probes.
So I want everyone to know that Cam rolled 2 natural 20s on Infinite Wisdom.
Yeah. Cam's
Two,
wisdom sure do
not
be
even
infinite.
like 2 and then a couple rolls and then another one. It was 20-20. It was 20-20 instantly. The first 2 times he rolled for Infinite Wisdom, it was 20 and then immediately another 20.
Good. You'll need it.
No wonder things went so bad. It was 2020.
It was 20.
Topical humor.
You'll need it.
No wonder things went so bad. It was 2020.
No!
Stop talking.
Alright, let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, chat. How's it going? You guys enjoying the session? I see you guys spamming the 20s. Yeah. That be how it be.
I can drop Cam's new icon now.
Okay.
Yeah. Mhm.
Exploding the hospital.
Cam literally was like, time to charge.
Yeah, man. It's like, fuck. That's never mind. I was gonna be like, yeah. It's like there's this really expensive like Japanese toaster, but if you plug it into American plugs, it's too much electricity, so it kind of explodes.
What are you talking about?
That's why I didn't want to say it because I was like, no one will get. Like, I'm just
No,
like,
I get it.
Yeah, Roma gets it. Yeah, but like,
As someone who's lived overseas, I get it.
no.
What kind of hospitals have you been burning down, man?
Oh man, drag cigarette. Would you want to know? You could say something fishy was going on. Yeah.
I think everything went swimmingly.
Yeah.
Will this
What
happen
are
every
you
time
talking
Cam charges? Yes, that's the problem.
He's too strong.
They're going to have to find a solution.
Yeah.
It's really
Make
great.
Riddle figure it out.
Yeah.
Cam, like, hey Argos, don't scan me, because if you scan Cam, it's really good that his reflection makes him immortal and invulnerable.
Look, all I'm saying is he's the first water. What's some flame? Like, come on. He can fight a fire.
In theory.
In theory.
I'm gonna grab
get
some
the
coffee.
mechanic
I'll be
of-
right back.
Can we get the mechanic of Cam's reflection? I roll a d20. I get infinite wisdom.
There you go.
I roll a 20. I get infinite wisdom.
I'm back.
Yeah.
You guys talk about the
Welcome back.
infinite wisdom?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they said, can we get the
always.
mechanic of Cam's reflection? And I explained to them that I roll a d20 and I get infinite wisdom.
You get some infinite wisdom.
You guys want to see? Dude, can I tell them about the things that, yes, people in chat, yes, Cam does live forever. He is now immortal and invulnerable.
Yes.
Can I tell them about one of the things Cam learned from his infinite wisdom?
Yes.
This was not one of the 20s. I will not tell you what he got for the 20s. But Cam now knows what lava tastes like.
Yes.
It's pretty good.
I was gonna find out.
Yeah.
He thinks it's pretty good. He thinks it's better than some of the drinks in the OPIA vending machine.
I'll have to try it.
Listen, that wisdom. God, it's so infinite.
God, fish wisdom.
I think he got like a 9. I think he rolled a 9 and got to know what lava tasted like.
Nice. I mean,
The
that's
forbidden
that's worth it though.
Yeah, for real, for real.
Was it spicy?
No, not really. It was just
Damn.
hot.
Cringe.
I'm looking at some of the live fan art. Y'all are great.
Well, you're spoiling yourself.
I am. I love it.
Apparently, the infinite wisdom doesn't teach Cam how to not burn down the building. Look, he couldn't have known.
You couldn't have known.
With infinite wisdom, even he couldn't.
Listen.
Here's the thing about infinite wisdom, right? He has a soup that if he drinks, he can know anything. His brain can only hold so much infinite wisdom.
Yeah.
That wisdom really do be infinite. The Cam's brain do not be infinite.
Okay. I'm excited for this next scene. I'm really excited for this next scene. Why is there a basil under the map? What the fuck?
Nah.
Why not?
She's in the walls!
Which one?
In the reflection hall, there's a basil beneath the map.
Yeah, hidden
Yeah.
basils. You know, like hidden Mickeys.
What the fuck?
Dino Hime.
Hime? Okay. Let me grab some characters and throw them in here. Everybody good to go?
Yes.
I'm here.
Wait, Jackson isn't here.
I see.
I see you.
You gonna take me to the toy room, Riddle?
Mm,
You promised.
Yeah, but promises don't have to be fulfilled instantly.
yeah.
You said
Not gonna
after
take-
this.
I just realized I want to talk to Char.
Yeah! Yeah, let's do it!
I love everyone simping over Cam in the spoiler chat and the Discord. Thank you guys. I love to see that you guys think he's handsome.
I don't know who Jas is. Ace didn't see him, but
No.
fucking what the fuck? Why is every
Corporate
masked person
espionage,
we
bro.
fought like charming? Yeah,
Nice guy.
like charming.
Unfortunately,
but in like a
that's-
dumb way.
Unfortunately, that's the curse of reflection.
There's like the director, there's Char, there's Jas, like there's Muse, I guess, if you really want to count it.
How
She's
dare you?
charming.
She's the most
In a dumb
charming.
way.
Yeah.
Mm. Listen, reflection lets me go wild on the number of masked weirdos I got.
Yeah.
You too are a masked weirdo, Ace.
What?
You're a
Yeah.
masked weirdo, yeah.
I mean, only part time.
You think they all live in their masks? The director does, though, so, you know.
Yeah.
That one does. Everybody else, meh.
It's different, man. I'm not like them. I say.
He's not like most girls.
Yeah, I'm not like most girls. Like, she's cheer captain. I'm on the bleachers, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean by this?
Oh, don't worry. Jibo gets me.
You'll get it one day.
You'll get it
Alright.
one day.
No, you
I'll-
won't. This is the realm in which only I and Aloha dwell.
I'll
I don't
get it.
know,
No, I'll get,
bajillion fans of Taylor Swift.
I'll get it one day when you explain it to me. that's the hurdle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Guys,
won't.
stop blowing Basil up! Stop!
What?
What did you mean by this?
What did you mean by this?
Take a gif of an alligator exploding.
Oh,
Oh, I know that exact gif. Yeah, no, I saw it and wanted to send it to
Dino Hime.
I thought they got her phone number.
Did
Whoa, Dino Hime?
Whoa, Dino Hime. So did Just walking through the front while everyone was putting out the fire in the ESB lab? I think they just like portaled through a wall or something. No clip.
So, the reflection that they have is actually one from the list, and if you find what reflection it is, you'll realize the shit that they can do with it.
Yeah. like get Dino Hemo's number.
Like get Dino. God,
Yeah.
it's the strongest
did that.
reflection ever.
He did that all on his own.
I love you both getting crit ones.
Yeah. and then
Whoa,
just
Dino
de-escalating.
Hime! Whoa! Unironically opening a different path for the character than I expected. Sometimes I love crit fails. Okay, so
Yeah.
everybody good to go?
Yeah.
Time
I love how
passes.
it's like, oh, if you find the reflection, everyone in chat already who has found the reflection spamming the name of the reflection.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
Yeah, you guys are great. You figured it out. So you all spend some time absolutely scrubbing the area, making sure that there's no further intrusions. Day passes, actually. You are able to successfully, because of how you handled it, none of the AI's bodies have any serious damage whatsoever. They are fine and clean. You managed to get them all back online. You guys did great with that. As a result, we can do this now, which is very exciting. The next day, you guys receive the call. Riddle and Verona are going to head over to GEIST HQ to talk to them about the status of the hospital, etc., etc. Riddle hates this. The rest of you are provided with the probes that you'll be placing within the coda, and you're tasked with going and doing so. But before that, this is going to take a hot sec to load because it's this map and it might be a little laggy.
What?
So, at your request, I have updated all of the reflection housing. It should be now correct. Assload of paperwork, though. She, like, sort of sags slightly. Looks over to Argos, looks over to Mike. For the two of you, this should be immensely useful. I know you had questions about, what to do with yourselves. Mike's like, yep, thank you. Seeing as how Cam got the first water, I was hoping I could get my own reflection as well. Looks over to Argos, and I wanted to know which one you wanted to take.
Yeah. I was not expecting to have to pick a second reflection, and for you even to be picking one.
Yeah. well, after the incident, I thought it would be more useful if I had one, like, attached to me, because, I looks over at Willow. You locked my body in the closet really easily, right?
Yep. It was no work at all, actually.
I mean, that's not a bad thing, though. It prevented lives from being lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a body.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
the strongest muscle is the mind.
right.
Yep.
The strongest muscle's the mind,
Major.
The strongest mind is the muscle.
and the strongest mind is the muscle. She's getting hyped up. Okay. So can you guys like help me pick?
Mm-hmm.
I already told you I'd help you out if you needed it.
Don't
So
worry. I got this.
you've got
Let's go shopping.
Let's go shopping. Argos, what type of reflection do you think you're working towards? Like what vibe
Me?
do you want?
Oh boy. I mean, I've already got single-handed savior, so I probably won't be deviating into anything that I'm not going to go for a big sword. I don't know how that informs your.
They're trying to bring Basil. They're trying so hard to bring Basil. Mike's like, so you're not gonna take a big sword then? Okay. Are you gonna focus on? I'm sorry to repeat the meme. Are you gonna focus on more mage type things?
By mage, do you mean sort of ranged utility? Yeah,
maybe.
it is sort of the same age.
Ranged utility potentially throws fireballs.
Probably. You haven't told me your thoughts, Mike, on what you think would suit you.
I've got sort of some thoughts.
Yeah. Forget about what I have. This is about you.
Well, okay. To ask everybody here, what strength do you?
Cam raises his hand. Do you want me to answer, or is it cool since I answered last time?
No, please, maybe you could start us off.
Okay, since we already talked about it, I'll just run through mine pretty quick. For me, it was the ability to have convictions that let me go against my own nature. At least that's what Mike thought was cool and strong about me.
She nods and then looks over to Willow.
You already know, it's these arms.
She looks dead serious. When everyone was attacking Charybdis at the same time, I noticed that the people who were able to hit him successfully were Riddle's arm aimed by Can's gun hand, and Can's a pacifist, so I was wondering where he got the strength to do that. I'm not a pacifist, but I think if I was strong like that, I'd be able to help more.
Ace is gonna raise his hand.
Yeah.
Well, in my opinion, strength comes from sacrifice.
Comes from sacrifice.
You can't really gain anything without potentially losing something. It's the kind of thing where it's like while Cam is a pacifist, there's sometimes things more important than ideals. And sometimes you have to put some stuff aside to get what you really want.
Just looks at you dead seriously.
I sort of feel like that's one form of strength, and the second form of strength would be being strong enough to not have to do that.
Yeah. That's the kinds that I see as strength. To be able to maintain what matters to you in adversity and not have to give something up. That's what strength is.
Yeah, it's sort of like, remember when we talked, you were like, I wish I could be more like you, and I was like, I kind of respect you for being strong enough to not give in. I think there's strength in both.
She looks at Basil.
Probably the ability to choose.
Ability to choose. Oh. So, if you have the ability to choose, you're strong?
If you are able to choose in any situation, then you can't be stopped. So that must be strength, right?
She seems to think on this pretty hard. It's like she likes the phrase "the ability to choose," but then it moves to Basil's more "I am the king of the jungle" vibes, and she completely falls off.
Cam kind of speaks up. So kind of reminds you of Uncle, right?
A little bit. She looks over to Willow.
So what Basil kind of means, well, I don't know exactly how to phrase it, but you always have a choice, even the ones you don't really think of. If you're faced with a really strong opponent and you can't beat them with brute force, you just gotta think outside the box. You always got more choices.
Yeah, she gets it.
Oh, okay. Her face lights up, and then she looks.
Smartest one here.
Oh, thank you.
Riddle quietly in the background's like, "Yep." Mike looks over to Riddle. Riddle? Riddle turns around and blinks. Strength. Objectively speaking, strength is. I find the generalization of strength to be something a little difficult. Different people value different things as their power. Power exists in a multitude of different forms. I think power will continue to grow, eddy, and build around you, regardless of what you do. And strength, if I were to define it, is the ability of one to successfully navigate those currents. Functionally, we're dealt whatever hand we're dealt, and it's adaptability that ultimately determines what we're able to do with it, right? She sort of shrugs. Looks like, I yeah, I'm sorry I lost you. Riddle scratches the back of her head and is like, basically, regardless of what you pick, if it makes you happy and more capable to deal with sort of the problems in our way, that's a good thing. Looks like, thanks. I can tell.
Think of it like a relationship.
Really?
Yeah.
Cam kind of smiles.
You like Argos, right?
Yeah.
What do you like about Argos? What makes him a good partner for you?
Well, that's actually sort of something I was wondering about. Getting a reflection's like getting a partner, right?
Mm-hmm. Or a mom.
I already have a really good partner.
Well, then maybe you want a different kind of relationship with your reflection.
Yeah,
Or maybe,
like a mom.
or maybe just don't get a reflection at all. It's not
She looks at you.
something someone intrinsically need. There are other ways to go around fighting demons, like showing your strength. You don't need to bind yourself to one of these things, you know?
That's a good point. If you have been incredibly helpful just on your own, so I hope you're not picking a reflection because you feel like you're not useful or powerful enough or something like that, because that's not true. If it's something that you want, then go for it. But
hey,
you don't necessarily need it.
Argos, give me a roll to do! We love to see it. Nail on the head.
He speaks to the AIs.
You do speak to the AI. Nail on the head. It feels like Mike, oh boy. Yeah, no, she'll just come out and say this. You already know a lot of this, but her expression sort of sets and she looks at you dead in the face and she's like, well, I guess I did sort of feel weak or not directly useful. Particularly, she gets a frustrated, determined look on her face. I hate the idea of not fighting to the best of my abilities to protect the people I care about, because all of you could have been badly hurt, and the thought of if I could have done something more, it bothers me. I was as far as the AIs were developed, we got in long conversations with our donor, and then was functionally a father AI.
Yeah, our dad.
We exchanged millions of conversations extremely rapidly. And that's how we developed almost instantaneously. It was like years passed in a flash, but for me, on the other side of it, all of the information was overwhelming. I don't exactly know what's happening, but I have a cognitive impairment, or like a disability, that makes processing all of that information so fast really hard. All of my siblings are all supercomputers, but I'm just... She shrugs. Twitch chat actually moves at a speed that's comfortable for me. That's the pace that makes me comfortable, and I know no one's ever said that in the history of humanity, but it's true. She flips up the hood and is like, so I guess part of me was hoping to find a reflection that she motions over to Cam, would like help not just you guys, but me too. Like
One that would help you with your condition.
She nods.
Make it easier for you to process information.
She nods.
Argos goes over and like awkwardly puts a hand on her shoulder.
Oh.
And is like, and that's what I think strength is. It's the ability to... Strength is a tool to maintain your ability to be yourself, who you are. It's something that you use so that when you're faced with adversity or problems or attacks or anything, it lets you continue to be you and not have to be the best you and not have to sacrifice anything.
Oh, you feel a pulse and like a click from behind. Riddle's just been watching you all like back against the wall, and she's like, "Well said." Mike's like, okay. Then I'll look into reflections that help with that. Thank you. And she's gonna scoot off, and she'll come back with a list based on everything you guys just said.
Jay, I'm gonna savor what Argos just said.
Yeah, we love it. Okay, lock it in. And then Riddle speaks up like, "So that spark anything in you, Argos? Or are you still undecided on yours?"
Honestly, I'm still undecided. I feel like I definitely haven't reached the full potential of single-handed savior. I still don't know much about my ESP, and I feel like I'm not good enough yet
Oh,
to
damn.
handle another reflection. I'll be honest with you guys.
I mean, fair assessment, I guess. Like, if you don't feel like you can handle it, then no reason to take that step. Like I said, it's a slippery slope, honestly.
I don't know why you'd want 2 reflections anyway.
You could also Cam puts up
I
a
want
hand
to
and goes, if you wanna get another reflection, you could always wait until you feel like you're more proficient with your current one.
I want to be stronger. Today or yesterday, I wasn't able to stop that intruder. There have been times where I'm just not powerful enough, and another reflection would definitely boost my strength, but
Well, didn't you just say that strength is the ability to maintain yourself?
yeah.
So
Then-
changing yourself doesn't sound very strong based on your own definition.
Or you can just find a reflection to help you meter your other things and help you grow in those areas.
Yeah, a reflection that might help you do your job better. Almost a utility reflection instead of a combat reflection.
Yeah.
Isn't there
Yeah, maybe I go maybe something like what Mike was thinking, something that'll help me rather than be an offensive weapon.
Yeah, like glasses.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't need a new arm. You just need something to help your eyes.
Genuinely, Riddle like lights up. She's like, "Oh, well put." And from around the corner, Mike runs back in with an armful of reflections. She's gathered all of these based on your assertions. Blessed Ties, Hope's Cultivation Steed, Symphony for a New World, End of Eternity, Redemption of the Lost, Dragon King's Axe, Pirate Radio.
Yeah,
I'll
there's
spread
some.
them out a little bit.
I'm putting my vote in Pirate Radio.
Thumbtack.
Cam puts a hand up and goes, not to be a downer, I think maybe you shouldn't take this one.
She looks, why is that?
He kind of gestures over to Basil, like a little, like, not trying to make a big deal out of it, but like she might not. That one,
Oh. I see. You're right. Maybe. Can you all help me pick between these?
Well, like, I know what I think you should get. Like, Ace is going to hop over to Hope's Cultivation Seed.
Yeah.
Look, you said you, I don't know, strengthen the self, you know? That's kind of something you want. I think this is kind of good for you. I understand what it's like to not be able to process all the information given to you. I think just for straight up just improving the self, this is the best one. No crazy weapon, no anything, just makes you more what you want, I guess. It's hard to explain.
To describe it, a mote of hope the size of a fist. This medicine does not enable one to reach the other side. Instead, it allows one to recover after smashing through.
What does that mean?
Riddle like speaks up. It's one of the stranger reflections. It's a lot like the first water. Once you summon it, it creates basically a large pill, sort of the size of your fist, and then you eat it, and it changes you.
Changes you how?
If you want one that will change you less but still make you stronger, maybe this one would be good? He says, pointing. Cam says, pointing over at this one.
Blessed ties.
That one sort of would just make the ability you already have stronger, right? It
Red and
would
blue
be
ribbons. I'll read it out. Red and blue ribbons, one laid atop the other in a gorgeous helix. The product of an ancient ritual, a belief made manifest that all life and all will flows one being into the other, carrying their combined forms across the tides of the great sea. The wielder of this reflection is able to tie the fates of their allies together, and even interweave the thread of their own life with others.
It's sort of like the ability you already have, so it would just be like a power-up for you. Might help you manage it a little better.
She sort of nods.
Hello.
Yeah, let's look at all of them with a nice read through.
You guys actually had really good arguments for your reflections. I just thought this one would be good because you could put Twitch chat on one of the screens.
Stop saying.
By the way, for everyone in chat, who keeps getting us for saying Twitch chat. Sometimes it's hard to remember in-world lingo, so every time we say Twitch chat, just imagine that I7 is like bleeped in over it.
Mike has bleeped it during this very serious
I don't
scene.
get burned.
Where is that? For pirate radio, a strange device from a forgotten place. This junker of a robot stands at 10 feet tall and barely has room enough for a single pilot. The outsides are detailed with unusual metals of unknown origin. While not in direct use, this robot remains in its power-down state, and only the touch of its wielder will bring to life all of its light suddenly responding to the flame within. The design of this device is quite modular, and it can and should be upgraded with machinery from its host world. Pirate radio, fun story, is a lot like Hope's cultivation seed. Once you use it, it creates the mech in the world, and the reflection simply summons it. It will be a physical object in this world from then on.
Oh shit!
It is.
Dude.
It is not unsummoned and desummoned.
You can just call Valimar over, dude.
You can call Valimar. Yeah. You get it.
Yeah.
Well, to go through all of them. End of Eternity, The Tower Has Fallen, is functionally it's a sword that, while sheathed, is quite potent, but once unsheathed, it sort of like fills the mind with a lot of voices. It's the one that it's like confronting the issue head on. I don't know if it's a good idea.
It's a cool sword though.
It's a cool sword though.
Redemption. This one might help with your training.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Redemption of the Lost is an angelic armament created by the lost wishes of the era before. A single nail of hope driven back against the chaos and the loss. The more damage the weapon deals, the more healing it produces. The more damage this weapon heals or negates, the more damage it deals. She looks over. Riddle looks over to Basil. It's a paired reflection with the one that Basil has.
Yeah!
Those two sort of make a set.
Yeah, they're a duo.
Basil, how do you feel about that?
What? She's over here stuffing Dragon King's ass in a puppy.
Kim looks over and goes, Redemption of the Lost. It's a duo reflection with your reflection. So if your reflection has one half of whatever that memory we saw was, this reflection here will have the other.
So if I equip both, then my mom will talk to me?
No.
No, absolutely don't equip both.
No, this isn't. Cam looks up over to you, Basil, and goes, it's... Remember how I said reflections are almost like phones that you're using to call a specific person?
Mhm.
That doesn't call your mom, it calls the other woman. It calls, like, if it's two people in a pair, it's like calling someone who's standing next to your mom.
Oh, well, then I think you should take it.
This isn't about you, Basil.
What? You asked me. What are you...
No, we specifically wanted to ask to get a read on how you'd feel about it personally.
I already have the best reflection. I don't need another one.
Okay. Riddle's like, so you're feeling alright about that? Basil, why are you shoving that one down there?
It's nothing.
She moves over to...
You gotta share. You already have the best reflection.
Yeah, but I know. But if, you know, I don't want her to get jealous.
That's very
She already
considerate
doesn't talk
of
to me.
Symphony for the New World. A potent harp that summons familiars from a former world. The Valkyries that inhabit this harp once bore a world to its salvation. Unable to save those of that world, they redeem their souls after death forevermore. The wielder of this instrument is able to encourage the spirits of their allies, building and building to a fever pitch before striking with all the might of a world that never gave up hope. And then, finally...
Mike is very good at hurting I7 chat.
There's a lot of emotes with my face on it in chat. A lot. Then, finally, the last, but not least, Dragon King's Axe. A golden axe that represents the covenant that never was, born from the wishes that all nations might live in peace. Allows one to carry on all of the Great Worms, channeling attributes on the fly. A fictional weapon for a fictional peace. That one has a little bit of resonance with me. I don't know why. Of all of them, it's like this one, that one called to me.
Oh, it called to you?
A little, yeah.
What kind of voice did it have?
It was a lot of voices all at the same time again.
Was it hot or cold?
Hot and cold all at once. It was different people talking from that one. And
Do you
then
like crowds?
I don't know. And then from that one, it was a very kind, calm voice.
What did the others sound like?
She motions over to pirate radio. Heavy metal. The music genre. Beautiful song. Nothing. And this sounded like an echo. And, that one sounded like a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it kind of follows some belief that he holding up Hope's cultivation seed. Some beliefs in Gravnir that aren't fully true, but since it's a reflection, it makes it true. Using meditation, and other things to achieve breakthroughs into otherworldly enlightenments, I guess. To strengthen one's body through, all these methods. This doesn't have a voice because at the end of the day, it's you.
Yeah, if you want a partner of a reflection, that one probably won't be good. But if you don't want a partner, then that one would probably be good.
She's
Actually,
going...
how do you feel about feedback?
If it's not, I could probably, it depends. She points over to the Dragon King's axe. I would be fine with that one. This one... That's actually a good point. You bring up feedback and she is going to pick up End of Eternity and remove it from the list. And then return. And then she's going to point at Hope's cultivation seed and is like, I think I'd be okay with the feedback of all of the ones that are currently in front of me.
Okay, so then it's a matter of, do you want a partner, and do you want something that will build on your current strengths, or will give you new strengths? Because if you said before, you want something that might help you with your condition, then probably these two, maybe this one. If you want something that'll make you stronger in a new way, these three.
Now, like I said, like, obviously I'm super biased here because it follows certain things that I do myself, but like I said, you fight off voices and all these other information. Meditation and all the other stuff and betterment of the self can help you deflect that with your own power.
Oh, are you fighting them off? I thought you were listening to them.
What, the demons?
No, Mike's power. I thought it was like the opposite of that, actually. Are you trying to get rid of? Are you trying to not listen?
It's a lot of the time. So I'm borrowing technology from someone who taught me about what's happening here, and she motions up to her headphones. These are sort of sound dampening. They eliminate a lot of noise so that I can, to like a processable level for me. So it's not like it's fighting them off. It's like taking a volume level that's like cranked up to 90 and putting it down to like 6.
Okay.
So it doesn't hurt, I guess. It means I can't process like most things though. So when I do open my ears, it hurts a lot. Argos, you're reminded of the time that she forcibly reconnects stream. It seems like Mike, if she wants to listen, absolutely can. It's just, it causes her immense mental and emotional damage doing so.
I've got a question about the Dragon King's axe.
Oh, yeah.
I guess this is out of character.
Yeah.
But it says changing attributes on the fly.
Yeah.
Does that have to do with the dice themselves?
It does, yes. It actually has to deal with, the Dragon King's axe is a fascinating little thing. It is an axe that all of the Great Worms promised their unending covenant to. It gives you an attribute dice that you can change to be whatever the fuck you want, and it is like, imagine it like, I'm gonna use gamer terms, because, you know, gamer, I gesture at you. You can change what buff is on it, almost. Like, you could be like, lightning fire, and then there are whack-ass dragons, like the Construct Dragon. Like, the axe is about flitting between different, almost like inhabiting different forms of these different dragons. Yeah.
Because I think about like when Mike has to wound her attributes in these cases, if that was a way to like
mitigate it, yeah,
in some way, yeah.
Holy shit! Damn though, okay.
Like mechanically that would be cool, but I think Argos is thinking more like, would she be able to avoid taking that damage or experiencing that pain when she had to do, when push comes to shoves and she has to like open her ears and listen to all this stuff? Is there a way to avoid that?
Okay, so Argos, give me a roll to do. Let's do a roll to do to big science at this. Excellent. So, functionally, around the room, literally every single person that's spoken has had a point and is correct about what they're saying right now. From the top, this one, Symphony for the New World. It will eventually, over time, teach her to it'll teach her to get more used to her power as it is, and she'll come more into herself exactly as she is. This will enable her to focus on herself, her inner workings, and it will be aiming for a personal perfection of Mike the person. It will not give her a partner. You are already her partner. Blessed Ties is doing the same thing, except instead of going, I, Mike, am going to become the perfected version of myself, I will become the best version of me alongside everyone else here. Blessed Ties is a very communal reflection.
Blessed Ties also gives 2 attributes.
Blessed
Which is
Ties
out of
also gives
character-
2 attributes.
Out of characters, I was thinking about the fact that she wounds frequently as well, and I was like, imagine if she had 2 extra attributes. I did not read the stuff on that Dragon's King Dax. That's smart as hell.
Redemption of the Lost. Redemption of the Lost will armor up Mike's mind and emotions to the influx of information. Quite literally, it is about enduring damage, persevering, and pushing through. If she takes this, she will still be wounded, but in doing so, will basically grant herself some power and be able to carry forward still. That is a very much fight through it, fight onwards, support your friends. There you go. Dragon King's axe will do exactly as you say. She describes it as having a bunch of voices coming from it. It seems like this one is eager to be her partner, genuinely. But instead of getting like a one-on-one partner, she would get a large family of well, great worms. Literal dragons from a previous world. And then, of course, the cool robot.
It is a cool robot.
Yeah.
This is a cool-ass robot. You get the feeling that Mike's aptitude for this thing might actually be pretty high, and its general use and utility for your group would be pretty good. So, Argos, do you have any leanings? This will affect Mike's decision a lot. Yeah, right.
It's so it's to go over again. Developing her abilities exactly as they are now.
Yep.
Developing her as a person, and also her relationships to everyone else.
Tanking through
her, yes, making her a tank. Making her able to communicate with dragons.
Yeah,
and
12 dragons.
Use that to balance her abilities. Big robot.
11 dragons.
But also, I think like Cultivation Seed and Pirate Radio are basically partnerless kind of things, so she wouldn't have a voice coming from them. So
Yes,
you'd be
well
her sole
put.
partner.
Yep.
That's interesting because
Yeah.
Redemption of the Lost is kind of the kind of strength that Argos was talking about,
Yeah.
but he also like that's like powering through getting hurt. He also is like, but why does she? I don't want her to get hurt.
I don't want to get
place.
hurt in the first place. Yeah.
And like the whole adding extra attributes,
Yeah.
is I don't know. To me, that still feels like, yeah, there's more stuff, but that's more stuff.
It's
to
still
get hurt.
hurting her.
She'll
Yeah.
still be able to like do more stuff afterwards because she'll have more dice, but that's still the same problem.
It's a tough choice.
Cam wants her to take one of these two because he thinks that it will help her, problem more directly, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
He just thinks that those ones match well with her current power set and will help her.
Like consider.
Yeah.
Martial arts.
She can
Says
learn
the
how
martial artist.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love
this
it.
guy.
Mike, get in the robot.
This is the one with a mech on her back.
They could be friends.
Yeah, we've all got our biases here, huh? Oh man. Oh, Mike.
God, this is so tense. This is the
Yeah, this is
like,
an important decision for her.
It's like, who wants to be a millionaire?
Yeah, that's what exactly what I
I
was
don't want to
thinking.
be responsible for.
I
Okay.
pull
Mike,
this
where
one
do
over
you-
here.
Do you have a goal in picking a reflection? In what you're hoping to,
Yeah.
like, ideally, how do you see yourself?
Oh boy.
Huge question, I know, but
No, I've got a reasonable answer to this. I think. She sort of like. This one maybe sad song. Yeah. Well, this is really embarrassing. Nobody laugh, okay?
Okay.
This is a bad reason also, so don't judge me poorly for this. She fidgets. Well, the AI, we were sort of set up to watch over everyone here as support staff to the best of our abilities, and just isn't enough for me, I guess. She looks up at you. I want to be a hero too. Is that reason enough?
That's a great reason.
She like gets the same determined look and like nods. She's like, I just I want to fight alongside you guys, but it doesn't need to be physical combat or anything. I just want to be someone worth fighting alongside, I guess. And you're all very nice and will say that I was always someone like that, but I want to feel good about me too. And if you're all bearing this burden, I'd like to bear it as well. You said, she looks over to Ace. You said strength wasn't without sacrifice, right?
Yeah, that's what I believe.
She sort of nods. I guess I'm willing to give up my position as someone to be exclusively protected. I want to help. I want to help protect you too.
Sounds like you want to grow.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe something that opens up a new avenue for you to, a new direction to grow in.
Oh, she lights up. Oh, yeah, that'll affect your choice. Okay. Time to roll a dice. She turns. She's gonna take the seed.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Baji-Quan Mike. Baji-Quan Mike. This is my vision.
She takes it. She's like, everyone, thank you for your thank you for thank you. She sort of struggles. She's like, I'm gonna do what I can, and she like looks over at Cam and is like, well, since you got the first water and I'm getting a seed, we match now.
Yeah.
She seems to really like this. She's gonna reach over, reach into the Hope's cultivation seed, and pull it out. Oh, this thing's big. It's really, really big. She looks at it. She's like, I'm supposed to eat this.
You're gonna have to like dislocate your jaw to fit that in your mouth. Can you break it in half?
She tries. It like her fingers sink into it. She's like, it's hard as a rock.
Just open up really wide.
Eat the large jawbreaker, Mike.
You have to do this every time?
No, just once.
It's just once. Okay.
You want to help? Just say, ah.
Wait.
You hold on. Let me play this.
Oh my god. I'll get into position in case you need me to like help you if you start choking.
Oh, maybe I can wash it down with the first water. Riddle in the back. It's seawater. It's seawater. It's seawater. It's seawater.
You want some infinite wisdom? Just take a little bit. You can't drink a lot of it or it'll make you sick.
Okay, I'll only have a small amount of the infinite wisdom. You watch as Mike slowly eats this gigantic jawbreaker, and she's and then downs it with a cup of infinite wisdom after, not a cup, a thimbleful
Not
of
a
infinite
cup.
wisdom afterwards.
Wisdom.
We know what happened last time.
Okay,
Her-
Mike, roll your d20 to see what your infinite wisdom is.
It's time to see what the infinite wisdom is. Oh wow,
Good.
that's some wisdom. Mike is blinking, and she's like, I completely forgot about the fact that I was choking something down the size of my fist, and instead focused on how fascinating snakes are.
He smiles. If you drink just a little bit of it, it actually typically puts everyone in a really good mood.
Oh, okay. Well
It
then,
makes everyone feel better.
Mike, like, huh?
But only if you drink a little bit. If you drink too much, it like scrambles your brain.
Hey, how do I know if it's working or not?
I mean, you'll feel the effects.
I'm only feeling the effects of the infinite
I mean, does
effects.
painkillers work instantly? It's a pill. You gotta give it a second.
I guess.
That's gonna hurt to poop out.
Give it 3 to 5 hours.
It dissolves, Basil.
Yeah, all food dissolves, stupid.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
If there's no further content in the reflection hall, I'll move you guys on. Is that okay?
Can I have 1 minute? I want to talk to Basil.
Oh yeah, of course.
I want to talk to Basil
If
about
anyone
Mom.
if anyone has anything that they want to do, please just let me know.
Not to be the guy who's like, "Hey, players, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna take up your screen time."
You're literally
talk to your NPC.
You're literally talking to Basil about this shit right now.
At some point, I do want to talk to Char.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. We'll do that.
Okay, Basil, come with me.
He doesn't even know how food works. What an idiot.
just smiles at you.
At least he's good looking.
You think he's handsome?
That's what reports say.
Do you think he's handsome?
She stops. No,
Not really your type.
I don't think so.
Hey, you two. I'm gonna go help Mike with the giant jawbreaker.
Thank you. Rona should be good for that. He's bringing you down here, and as soon as you break into the wall, he's like, "Oh, right over here." Okay, I want to talk to you about this reflection. We don't have it back yet, but this is the spot where Gnashing Maw goes.
Oh yeah, that's the one that Ace had.
Ooh, Gnashing Maws. Right here. I got you.
Right there. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, it's the green one. So you know how when we were in that like memory from your reflection, you were holding. It looked like you were holding Gnashing Maw, right?
I don't know what Gnashing Maw looks like, but yeah.
It looked similar to the thing that Ace was holding.
Well, yeah, I kind of just go based on feeling. Feels like Mom. Didn't look
Yeah.
like her, but yeah.
That's what I was thinking, right? Like, your mom is having a hard time talking to you, right? She's not answering?
Yeah, I guess not.
And in the description of Collapse of the Living, it made me kind of think, maybe you're using the wrong phone?
But if that's the case, then why did she call me?
I'm just wondering if maybe you need to call her with this phone first, and then call her with that phone afterwards. Like if you have to watch the memories in a certain order for her to be able to contact you again.
So you don't think she'd be upset?
I mean, no, you'd just be calling her with a different phone.
I guess in this situation, it would be the only way that I wouldn't mind maybe having a different reflection.
You'd also
As
be able
long as it's the same person.
Yeah, it should be. And if it isn't, then it should be. I mean, in the memory, she was right there, right?
Right.
It looked like something was from what I was looking at, it looked like it was Gnashing Maw, but something happened to it. Like, you remember, it was like inert and non-responsive, and that's why they were trying to get it to reactivate, right?
Oh, do you
So I
think
won-
something happened to Gnashing Maw that turned her into Collapse of the Living?
He nods a bunch, and he's like, so I thought maybe you need to contact Gnashing Maw to be able to understand what Collapse is saying. Like, you have to see what happened to be able to hear her.
Her eyes kind of light up. She's like, "Oh, it's like they're two different people. That's the same people. I know. I get that. I get that now."
Yeah, he's nodding. He's like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if maybe you have to see it. Like, you have to meet this version of her first to be able to contact that version of her. Like, she was calling out trying to contact you, but now you can't hear her, right? I wonder if maybe you need to talk to her here, and then you'll be able to talk to her there.
Well, you do have infinite wisdom, Cam. So
I
I'll
just-
trust you on this one.
He smiles. I was thinking, you seemed really upset that you weren't able to talk to your mom, so I was trying to figure out how to make it so that you could talk to her.
I appreciate that, because from the way that some people tend to look at her, I feel like most people would prefer that I don't. So I know that you're being honest and care about me.
Yeah. I mean, I would be really upset if people didn't let me talk to my dad.
I could see how that would be annoying.
I don't know, I just thought since you were so sure that the axe you were holding was your mom, and it looked like they were the same, I just thought maybe it would be, because it's like, he backs up and he's like, because the feedback on this one's pretty high too, but I think that they have a procedure that they might be able to swap them out. So I was wondering if maybe we could ask Riddle about it, and if it doesn't work, we could just put her back.
Well, I've heard about feedback, and I don't think I'm really getting any from Collapse.
It's more about, even if you're not feeling it now, he gestures at the body, and you remember when Riddle was doing that gesture before, your elements are actually spread out through your body in a bunch of different places. Imagine your body almost like camouflage so that you can't see each of the different colors being a different element. When you bind a reflection to it, that reflection spreads out through your body. Higher feedback reflections take up more of your body. So in order to peel it off, you have to graft a new one on so that you don't lose those parts of yourself.
Yeah, but what if... I'm confused. I feel like this is me.
Yeah, it is.
So what if, even if the feedback was high, what if it wasn't trying to change me?
I guess that could happen. It would depend on what the reflection wanted. It's just a matter of how the reflection binds to your body. Even if you aren't receiving feedback from it, like even if she isn't like pushing you or changing you, the way that it is connected to you, if your feedback is too high, you have to go through a special procedure to swap to a different one.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could talk to Riddle about it.
I can't just take it off right now.
Oh no, you can't just take a reflection off. We can only do that because of Riddle's ESP.
Oh, okay.
You can't just like unequip it.
I guess we can talk about it in the toy room then.
Yeah, oh, you wanna... Wait. Do you mean the area in the containment ward?
Yeah. Where the other voice is.
You hear voices from those things?
From the big thing, the big tube.
Oh, you can hear that?
Yeah, who's in there?
It's one of the... It's like, God, that's... Which... Do I know what number that reflection is?
Cam, no. This was
No.
before he was even
born.
created, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, that thing's been here since before I was. They're pretty secure about it because it's a reflection that, like, it's not compatible with very many people. It just refuses a lot of people, and if you bind to it, it just kills you, apparently. Like, you just die, and I don't know what it does. If you can hear something from it, that might give us some information.
Well,
We might be able to figure out what's going on in that. We should talk to Verona about it.
Sure, as long as she gives me my certification.
Oh, yeah, I think the papers are still processing for that.
What papers?
Oh,
Right. He claps his hands together. And you see, you get the feeling he gets a little sad when you say that, but he's been preparing himself for this. You're, what? I check her LS. What's her burn right now?
15.
15. So has she gained any burn today?
Yeah.
Yeah, small amounts though.
Will she?
It was my
No.
fault.
Okay. So Basil, that reminds me. So you have a condition. I think that you forgot this part. You've developed a condition from being in the lake of Oblivion. And if your burn is triggered or certain things are triggered, you start to lose memories.
Uh-huh.
You
Don't you
are...
think I'd know something about that?
He sighs. You've actually already taken the certification testing. Do you remember anything from before my coronation that whole day?
I think I took a long nap, and then we went to your coronation.
You were actually awake for several hours before my coronation, and you only took a small nap. Your condition triggered, and you forgot all of those events that happened. That's why we got you that camera. You requested it.
Oh.
We,
So I lost experiences?
He nods.
So I'm different than the Basil that went to sleep that day.
He nods. That's what you said before.
Okay.
If you want, we can talk to Riddle about it. This is a condition that she's had her entire life, so she has a lot of experience with it.
I should take some more pictures.
He nods. I can help you with that. I can take pictures with my data pad if you would like.
I kind of like this weird old camera.
Yeah.
I feel like I could just stick them right on a wall.
Okay, do you want to get a board for your room?
Yes.
Okay, we can go down and buy one later.
I want to be able to remember the other me's.
Okay. We rejoin the group.
So a few things have been discovered in the intervening time. One, the medicine as it stands is spreading throughout Mike, and she's realizing something. This isn't like a heavy duty medication or anything. It isn't having a physical effect on her like she expected. The best way to put it is it's almost like a tracing liquid that allows you to map out specific paths, for example, like food dye or food coloring, that would respond differently. And it is letting her, the only thing that it is letting her do, and this is the sole thing that it's allowing her to do, is it is letting her chart its own motion through her body, her artificial body. Huh. This is strange.
Yeah.
I feel like this pill was made for organic life forms. I don't know if it was. This is weird.
I mean, yeah. I mean, most medicine is made for organic life forms.
It's letting me track the flow of energy through this body.
Yeah. Part of meditation and all the other stuff is controlling that flow through your body.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, Riddle? Riddle snaps back too. She's like, yeah? What? I'd like to try something. Argos, can I go back in your headset?
Sure.
Riddle is going to swap you over to Argos's headset, and it locks in, and Mike's... yeah, you do catch Mike's body, which thunks onto the ground immediately. And Mike immediately, via display, let me... Doop. Whoa. I have the same sensation regardless of what body I'm slotted into. Now I have a map of all the contours of this body. functionally the headset.
I mean, makes sense. It would connect to your flame rather than your body.
Yeah, and whoa. Mike's reflecting on this. She's like, if I could figure out exactly how this works and how I could harness it.
Yeah. Self-discovery.
She seems pleased at this. So, the effects of Hope's cultivation seed on Mike. Hope's cultivation seed is meant to open the gate for functionally motions and ace martial artists to reach a realm beyond. This is to functionally push your organics to the absolute limits and let you almost tweak and understand your body from a different angle, a different experiential angle. For Mike, an artificial life form, this is giving her hyper awareness of the way her own energy literally flows through objects. In a way, this reflection will allow her to reinforce anything she's slotted into. Whether that's her own natural body, whether it's your headset, etc. This will cling to her and function almost as an advancement. I'm gonna tip my hand and of course say this. It's like in Fate Stay Night, Shiro's reinforcement magic. How it creates long bits of circuitry through like an object to pump raw power through it. Your headset, Argos, immediately sparks up. She's like, I think I can help with single-handed savior like this.
Really?
She smiles. Yeah. Thanks again, partner. Clicks. Return to her other body, and she's like, and as far as this body goes, it's moving better now.
Yeah.
She like bounces on her heels a little bit. I'm getting a sensation there's a joy to movement I didn't understand before.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's like it's like locomotion itself has its own strength. This is a really nice feeling.
Like you're discovering the inner biomechanics of the human body to move more efficiently?
Yeah, except this is the hidden artificial mechanics of a simulacrum, but yeah, sort of from the opposite angle.
See,
I wonder if they put me in a car if I'd make the car faster.
You know, it would have been really nice if you had this when we got hacked. He's just sweating.
Yep.
I mean, now you have it.
Okay, now I have it. She squares up.
Mm-hmm.
Big smile on her face. Riddle's like, okay, well, we've got to go to a GEIST meeting. Good luck with dropping the probes, everybody. Like, looks over. Mind checking on Charybdis and Colt before we head out?
Yep, no problem. Sure. Oh yeah, true. They should be able to. I mean, yeah. You remember how someone's like, yeah, there's a mic locked in a closet, and then they.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, the mic that was locked in the closet is right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. But no
all...
closet can contain her now.
Yes. Now when she attacks you with her wrists first, they will destroy. Okay. I'm going to... So, Tiny, preference. Everyone there to talk to Charybdis, or just you?
Just me.
Just you, perfect. That, in this case, everyone is off talking to Colt while you talk to Charybdis. I tap my brain.
Chief?
Yo, Chief.
Big brain.
You not Chief? From here? You from out of town too? Yo, same.
What city you from, homie?
I'm not gonna be talking about that, okay?
You come back in, and he looks at you, he's like, hey, anyone else coming to try and take my life? Lock in the closet too?
No one's coming to take your life. Why would you think that?
I don't know. One for 2 visits. Hey, welcome back. He struggles against the machine for a second. He's like, normally this is the part where I try to make the room look nice, but I guess it's not really mine. So settles back down.
You're supposed to be laying down in your hospital bed. All right.
Yeah, the hospital thing's new. Used to field triage and stuff like that, you know? Circus had its own medical tents, but that's the best we had.
Jeez, did you get by well in the circus?
Best years of my life.
Oh, you were actually happy.
Yeah, I've got, you can probably tell I've got something fierce for anxiety. So I couldn't exactly perform, but I'm a big guy, so I carried stuff around.
I mean, if that fighting you were doing earlier was a performance, you knocked it out of the park.
He has a visible reaction to that, just like, thanks, I hope I did him proud.
I actually came here to ask you something.
Yeah?
You're, like, a super strong person, and honestly, I think you're the strongest person I've seen so far.
Wow. Thanks, thank you. I'll definitely take that to heart. I'm only lucky because I was the last guy who stuck around. Everyone else who fought wound up dying earlier, so it's less strength and more just experience.
Oof. I wanted to ask you, I guess, a favor?
What's that?
I want you to, I don't know, train me, help me get strong like you. You were insane.
Oh! His entire expression lights up. He's like, I don't know how good I am at what type of training? What are you looking to do?
Like, literally, like 5 of us came after you at the same time, and you blocked every single strike. You saw even the ones from behind you.
Oh! Wait a second, hold on. He like fidgets and then he holds out one of his hands and he's like, okay. I cheat is the best way to put it. Here, try to give this a shot. He holds out one of his hands and you notice flame licks across the surface of it. And immediately a detector goes off. It's like, oh shit. He puts it away and it quickly turns off. Now, I'm a type of Esper called a pyromancer or pyrokinetic, doesn't matter. Pyrokinetics are people who set stuff on fire. Pyromancers are people who see things through fire. For me, I can see through this almost perfectly. He looks at you and is like, don't think I didn't catch some of your moves as well. He points at you, and then points to your hand. You got a sixth sense to you too. It's just, might be the same as mine, might not be.
Yeah, it's hard to use it in fights. I guess I'm just not too used to it.
Well, how do you think of it? Like, when you're in the thick of battle, how do you imagine it? How do you imagine the melee going down?
Well, I kind of just tunnel vision myself and try to end things quickly. Is
there anything like calls to your mind? Like for me, it's, well, I think of a big rock show and I'm in charge of the pyrotechnics, if that makes any sense. One firework goes off early, one goes off late, everything's messed up. I gotta be aware of the people behind me, around on all sides. Gotta keep the crowd happy. So, it's all fire for me, you know?
That makes sense. I guess I kind of think of it like a hunt when I'm out with my family.
Oh, badass! He like leans in, he's like, oh, that's extremely kick-ass. What was it like? Where are you from? Like, you're out with your family. What are the sights, the sounds, the smells?
Well, it's a it's a little swamp and gets like
Willow, give me a roll to do.
Alright. Should I hold on? Let me.
Yeah, you can lock in whatever you want. Yeah.
Wands.
Yeah, let's go. Yes. You guys start to talk, and you feel it for exactly a split second ignite around you, Willow, as you begin to describe the swamplands, hunting with your family, focusing in. The way you described it, the world tunneling down and you try to get through it as quickly as possible. You imagine a world that during the day is brilliant. Belith is a gorgeous place, but at night, it all turns pitch black, and the only thing that ignites the way forward are the lights of individual wisps. Some people call them swamp gas, other people call them just, well, illusions. Others call them manifestation of demons, but still, these individual lights guide the way, an individual point that enables you to focus with perfect clarity. And as you describe this, almost in tune with the sensory point in your hand, your body begins to spark lightly, little motes of light being released from you on all sides. There is a momentary pulse. You feel like you see everything around you, and then it fades. Whoa, what the hell was that?
Whoa, did I just do that? What?
Whoa, no, I don't, that's scary. Holy shit. He like leans back. Here's the thing. With how he's describing his sensory flame, it sounds like he only got senses. Your body feels energized. It doesn't feel like you just got a little vision from that. Your body feels stronger. You're like, whoa, whoa. You've got energy flowing through you. He's like, yeah, so I spread the flame around myself and I use it to cheat. So if somebody's attacking me from behind, I see him and then I get out of the way. But whoa, yours was like coming from you. I usually set the arena around me so I could get eyes in the back of my head and stuff.
Oh, that's actually really smart.
Yeah, yeah. It's all about the illusion. People don't need to know how the fireworks are made. They just gotta look at how they look, you know?
Yeah, I can respect that. I've never been to a circus. It sounds crazy. You play with fire.
It's... he like scratches the back of his head. Joy, putting on a show. Laughter, hearing the cheer of the crowd. That's the ultimate form of defiance.
You're like Ace then.
Huh?
Ace is like a movie star and people like watching him. So you do stuff like that too.
Well, in the face of impending doom, you're still able to laugh and smile. I haven't taken everything from you, right? The circus is like living that every single day. We fought our best, put on the best damn shows. And even when every single light the world over went out, lights of our tents, they remained strong.
That's pretty badass.
He holds out his hand. It's just like, hey, respect.
I wonder if there's a reflection of yours in our hall.
Well, hopefully not one of mine. They never got me. I managed to last to the end. I don't know what happens after that.
Oh, you just sort of came over here then.
Yeah. Woke up in a GEIST. He double checks that that's the name. GEIST operating room. Last thing I remember was flames growing brighter and brighter. Demons bearing down on me, and here I am. Gotta say though, this new reflection they hooked me up with is pretty good. He summons monster. It kinda suits me, you know?
Oh, I mean, if you like Monster, I'm certainly not the one to like something like that.
He like points to his face, he's like, yeah, is this scary at all?
Oh, well, I thought it was scary before, but I don't know. It kind of suits you.
Hell yeah. He seems pleased by that. He's like, it'll suit you too.
Oh, thank you. I saw something and it said you can move a mountain with this, and I was like, this is perfect.
Good luck. He sort of smiles. You want training, ESP, fighting, or hell, even putting on a good show? I'm your guy. I just gotta get out of the hospital first.
Oh, yeah, sorry about, everyone beating the snot out of you.
Best day of my life. I'm mostly joking. I think I'll be stuck here for a little while longer. Hey, when you get the chance, I'd love to tell you about where I came from. It's, he, like, looks out the window. Seeing this place, makes me weirdly nostalgic. Like, fought hard for a world, and look at this. Emotions out the window. This place is so nice. Everyone here is like happy. I don't know how to put it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to hear your stories. We're heroes too, and you're still one because you're still here.
Willow, oh, you say that to him, and he's like, he goes quiet, and for a second, you feel like you struck a deeper part of him with that. Hey, he starts to tear up. Shit, got something in my eye. Damn.
Oh, did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
No, sorry, just thought my fight was over. So, I thought I was just a bystander in this one. Like,
Bystander?
I thought it was my time to get off the stage, you know?
Look, as one of my good friends say, you always got some choices.
He like sort of rests back in the bed. Shit.
And you said you got the circus lots always going on. I mean, lots in you now. That's why you set the fires, right?
Fuck! Shit, yeah. Hey, do a guy a favor. Mind giving me a minute?
Yep, take your time. I actually got something to do. I'll catch you later.
Thanks. Looking forward to training with you. He slowly exhales as you start to walk from the room, and you hear these, like, long, ragged breaths, Willow, one after the other. You feel like what you just said rocked that man to his very core. God, he's fucking crying after that. It's like, he's not even hiding it. As you leave the room and the door seals shut, yeah, you walk away. You feel he's gonna remember that, probably for the rest of his life, however long that is. For the rest of you, you all head out, and I'm going to give you another second. I'm going to give you another choice next session in this, but I've got this works as literally a perfect ending point. Willow, you keep this thought in the back of your head as you all pile into the vehicle and you head into the abandoned part of the city. You watch as bits of the devastated landscape, once lively, pass you by. For some of you, you remember when this area was well lived in. You see an old bookshop, movie theater. You see places that used to be part of the city, but as the scar slowly encroaches from the coda, the world dies around it. And, like that, you approach the very edge of that yawning void. You look around at this area. To your right, Station 1, the staging point of this great conflict. Beyond, you look at the long scaffolding winding its way over the surface of that great scar in the world. You're at that abyss. And as you look over to that place that this fight began, in both senses of the word, you feel the weight of this engagement grow heavy on your shoulders. Almost in the dead silence, your vision crawls its way across the roof of the coda. Below is that yawning void. Some of you almost hear a music note carried from deep within the earth, a guttural call that brings to mind nothing. This place, you can sense it, from the bottom of your heart, promises emptiness, a void, and a world of only ash. Elsewhere in the city, this. Here. A discussion is taking place. Riddle sort of sags back against the wall. So that's more or less what we've been up to since this started. I understand I'm an independent contractor, but that's the full participation in my involvement. Oh, interesting. Well, I suppose I had a point of curiosity on my own front. How do I put this? You and your organization have gathered a lot of dirt on us? Riddle's like, dirt? Most of it has already been live streamed, I'm sure. Oh, Well, let me put it like this. If someone were to, say, blow the whistle now, I think it would cause not only undue panic for our organization, but also have rather negative consequences for yours. Wouldn't you say? Riddle's expression goes static as she stares at him. Riddle, it's simple. And then a voice flares in. A figure manifesting in the room. Miss Arendite, please remember. You're here to save this world, not change it. Her expression flits back over. Dead silence. A call, hey Riddle. Yeah, coming. She turns back around as the meeting and the negotiations continue. Yet elsewhere in the city. A lone man works his way between the market stalls. Walking his way back after a day of corporate espionage, he purchases something and continues on, waving. Stealth suit still intact. Everyone nods back. A recognizable face around these parts. He travels out of the red light district. Moving his way over to the underpass section of the city. Walks his way over. Hey, Marco. Oh, Jess, welcome back. Everything go good? Yeah. He, walks up. Motions with his head. Everything all clear? Yep. Nobody's stopped by. Nice. Lightly waves. Weirdest damn tenant I've ever had. He moves his way back over here and keeps watering his plants. Jas makes his way through the back of Marco's shop into an area concealed within the basement. And just a small, secluded room. He enters the chamber and with a sigh, grabs the back of his mask and detaches. Oh boy. Okay. He walks his way over to a computer terminal and hits it. With a loud whir of electricity. The line's connected on the other end. Voice modulation scrambling it beyond belief. OPIA. How were they? Better than we expected. Way better than we expected, actually. Honestly, they're great. He moves his way over, places himself on this mat, and attaches himself to the long cable. Electricity sort of surges through his body. He's like, much better. Did you manage to get any confirmation on the simulacrum? Are you sure that's what you are? Who knows? He says, shrugging. But, at the very least, I know that they exist. Really? You managed to bring back data files? No! But believe it or not, Dino Hime herself told me they're real. I see. The voice on the other end goes quiet for a little while. Well, if they are what you believe them to be, yeah, make great allies in the fight against GEIST. Ugh! Readjusts himself. Just gotta get the right push. And I think I was able to confirm the value of our package. Our bargaining chip. Yeah, the bargaining chip. Slowly stands up. And, well, if it is a simulacrum, he hits the button and a segment of the wall gives way. And a large tube on the far side of the room is barely illuminated in the darkness. If it is a simulacrum, then, well, we've got bigger problems than anything OPIA might be planning. I mean, up to some weird stuff. A lot of zombified bodies wandering around. Any confirmation on whether or not those are simulacrums? Nah, they creep me out. I avoided them. He shrugs. I see. He walks his way into the room. The lights one by one flare on. Simulacrum capable of ending the world. Weird Geist is working on something like that, but he looks down and double checks the LS he swiped. This thing's is to be trusted. What they're cooking back there, well, I think our friends at OPIA will be real interested. And with that, we call this to a close.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
It's fine.
Using a tube?
So I can grab Jay by the face the second the camera.
What the heck?
Oh boy. Thank you everyone for coming out to stream. Thanks for playing. Hope you all have a good time.
Yeah, we got.
Oh, fuck.
And also, and also, you gonna show the bond up screen or what?
Ah, fuck. Yeah, let's go over bombs.
Yeah.
Jesus. Let me go through and tick some characters.
Really, man.
Boop.
Whoa.
Decided. Boop.
Where's my bond up with Char?
Yeah, no, shit. Yeah, no, I gotta, hold on. I gotta actually get him on here. Yeah. Let me go here. Be like, oh yeah, no, you obviously would have gotten a Jas and a Char one today. Hang.
My close personal friend, Jas.
Boop.
Was that demonic possession we were seeing on Jess?
You know. You know. Sometimes. Not finishing the sentence. Sometimes. Now, over here to, Cam. Anything? Question mark?
No, Cam didn't move.
Thing this time? Excellent. Okay. In that case, that'll be the end result of all of this.
Yeah. Alright, now let me set everything up for the fucking thing. Let's go over here to the chat we're in, screen share it to you guys. You guys see what I see, and I see what you see. There you go. You guys see that?
You don't
And
see what I
chat, that?
see.
I see what you see.
Yeah, there we go. This thing was made by Lester 2020, I assume. Let me triple check. I always forget to check that when I grab it from a chat. Boop. Yeah, Lester 2020. First off, from Lester 2020, we have a bunch of mustache edits.
Yes! I'm the new employee. Rudal Aron White. Excellent. The mustache saga. Beautiful,
Yeah.
Lester.
Yeah, all mustaches.
The mustache saga.
Yeah, then from Tuxedo Octopus, will Hubble's chance crush finally be revealed? No. And more mustache stuff. Hey guys. Oh yeah. And then we have Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah.
fucking lovely.
God, the
Christ.
aura.
The aura.
The aura,
The
though.
aura.
Everyone.
The aura, though.
What
This
a powerful aura.
This riddle, I'm fucking
Got the
living.
dill. Oh, and then from Cookout Trash Bin, we have Big
Yeah.
She looks well adjusted.
She's so well adjusted.
Teaching my new
Teaching
class.
my new
so many
class.
Fs.
So many F's I hand out. I want to go home.
Yeah.
Oh.
They made this like movie poster for.
Even
Yeah.
Beyond the Furthest Stars. Love it.
Yeah. And oh god, yeah.
Shrekalo.
Oh, dear.
Shrek Piccolo,
Which-
yeah.
Which reflection is that?
The Shrekalo reflection.
The one that kills you instantly.
Yes.
Sherlock, yeah. Riddle's
Oh,
cooking.
lovely.
Mhm.
Aw.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
Yeah.
fantastic. I love
Did
it.
they?
Let's see. Argos kills Mike.
Oh
and
my God.
Cam. Silent COC. Yeah.
If she breaks it, she buys it.
Oh, is that how it works? It's a good thing I have a Geist Black card. I break a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Then from Kolak, yeah. Dungeon Master Zero.
Argos, can you give me your headset? I need to break it. Riddle
Yeah.
is very well adjusted.
Mhm.
Why not use a powerful, scary weapon?
Because cheat codes are for the weak.
The weak codes. Episode 1, Undercity. Yeah.
You're not fucking wrong.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Hold on, let me maximize this.
Yeah.
Would have thought making a system out of a living fire would accumulate burn. Imagine that, right?
Yeah.
Imagine getting infinite wisdom. I'm sure that wouldn't accrue any burn.
Can we stop and get some reflection? We have reflection at home control. Yeah.
I want to play control.
Oh,
very
dude,
badly.
it's Gleech.
It's Gleech.
Hit
Don't
anime
drink
Gleech.
Gleech.
from Kolak.
Oh,
More comics from
Drink the bleach.
Drink all your milk.
Sniffing Gleech induces burn. Do not do this.
Then from Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah.
Why the frick do you want me dead?
What are you talking about?
Oh my god. And then
New basal alt.
Basil just dropped.
yeah.
Freeze, doctors.
Oh no, it's the paramedics.
They can
Did you pick us both up?
I was on screen for 5 seconds this session. Fuck. Oh, sick.
Being cool in melee. I was going to go with a sword, but you know, shotgun.
The power of the shotgun.
Yeah, and then we have a poster of Village Keeper. Yeah. And then
lovely.
VH Behemoth.
That's
not
about
anymore.
right.
Not anymore. She has power. Oh, and then. God. Oh God, here we. Dino Hime.
Dino Hime.
Oh, is there more of them?
secrets.
It's increasing.
I love that. That's
Yes.
beautiful.
Willow on a ride in the majestic beetle, and then wakes up suddenly.
Fuck, I was just napping. I love the Willow on the mic there.
Yeah, from BHP.
It's very nice, but I kind of just want my classic model. Oh, are those cup holders?
Beetleborgs.
Aqua
Aqua
Solutions.
Yeah, and the trending page, hashtag save Dinohime, hashtag stream down, topic burn OPIA funding. Yeah. Throws a laptop.
Dinohime, the blushes.
You call that a knife? Well, this is a sword. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, this is going bad. Am I even qualified to corporate espionage? Oh my god, Dinohime! Alligator noises! I'm doing corporate espionage. Aha!
Watch out, Mike. He has a reflection. God. Oh god.
Oh my god, him with sun shadow, fucking whack. Hey, you saw me out here.
From John Rabbit. Yeah.
Sucking.
There she is.
Mhm.
You say these things with your mouth.
Please get me fired. I'm getting
First-
fan art. It fucking rules.
That Facebook first break and no capybara.
There was no
get
capybara in this episode.
Get fucking scammed. You guys donated all that.
That's right.
No
You
capybara.
got clickbaited.
Maybe
I'm
next
so
time. though.
sorry. Maybe next time.
From Honor Spell.
So much burn the building got possessed just fish things.
Yeah. And then from B.
Oh my god. I
I
just Geist Gold what slain
Geist
means?
Gold.
What the heck, Chad? I do not kill people. I do not slay. I need someone to be my friend. Maybe send me an angel. The nicest angel you have.
Yeah, fish wisdom.
Yes, fish wisdom.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a
At
good
the
one.
Opia. Info time. Hey.
Sorry.
Dinohime.
Maybe some refreshing lava.
Did we just
Hashtag
become best
fish
friends?
things. Yeah. Oh fuck! Oh my god, it's Among Us!
She tried to vent, but she got stopped.
Yeah.
She wanted to go in that hole.
No.
Oh, and
Sorry.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
That's zero. Dinohime was here. Yeah.
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 And then
Oh.
we are
We are
fucking
fucking-
under attack. Yeah.
Oh
And
my
then,
god.
Better than Opia Soda Lava Lamp.
Soda lava lamp.
The forbidden drink.
Wisdom.
God.
Oh my god.
And more comics. And if you want to read some of these, I know we're going through fast, but that's because we're just exhausted after the thing. We can't read every single comic. So
Yeah.
check out the Discord yourself and read
Yeah.
them. Let me put
Yeah.
the Discord thing in chat.
Do the
Exclamation point. Do the thing. Go there. And then from 13, when day is dark, always remember God. Then another poster
Reset.
for Landfall. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Oh.
Yo!
From Marrow.
Oh, from last episode.
My eyes.
Dear sweetest me. Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Oh, those are so good.
Mike, this is my emotional support chat.
Support chat.
Absolutely not jealous of Cam living my dream. Yeah. Lava.
He knows what lava tastes like. Oh,
Oh.
sexy.
Spicy.
The spiciest Argos.
Yeah.
She was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Here she goes.
That is the funniest shit. Oh, the
Oh,
Grasp the
God.
Earth. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, lovely.
And then from G.I. Joe, we got a Willow.
Oh, rad.
Very nice.
And then Mike can have a little infinite wisdom. Surprisingly, Mike are much better than other household AIs when it comes to heavy knowledge and salt content of the cured sausage. Your Mike should just be just fine with a couple pieces of infinite wisdom as a treat. Oh, fucking.
Master, what is this? I can feel the power flowing.
I don't know. That's scary.
Take them
Take
all.
them all. The triangles. Yes.
It's just like a Bond stripper.
And then Dungeon Master Zero.
Oh, so cool.
And then
Invalid image.
Yeah, let me refresh real quick, and then we're gonna. So I'm gonna scroll real fast to just kind of.
Do it.
Whoa.
I'm scrolling so fast. I'm
Do
scrolling.
it faster. Go faster.
Wait, okay. No capybara.
Oh,
Yeah.
capybara.
Yeah.
Wait, all these are all these are new
yeah.
actually.
Yeah. Here's an updated
what
version
up?
of Dungeon Master Zero. Yeah, we've already seen this.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is that Dino he made? I don't think we've seen that one.
This one, yeah,
Yeah,
we've
we
seen
didn't.
it.
Yeah,
I
you're
swear-
imagining
we haven't
things.
seen it.
I
You're
s-
No,
gaslighting.
this is
swear to
good.
fucking
It's really good.
Christ.
It's
You're
fine. We're
right.
just
There
paying
we go,
attention
we
to
saw
it
it.
now. It's good. It's good. It's so
Yeah.
good. Thank you, Dame.
And then from Dungeon
Just-
Zero.
oh,
Yeah. PvP.
lovely,
Demon
lovely.
approaching it.
Just
Just say
Just
no.
say no to demons. No.
Just learn
You just
that they
learned
fired
Riddle.
Yeah.
No.
Don't say Twitch chat. Say G-Witch chat. Yeah.
No.
Which
Okay,
Oh,
guys.
that was so lovely.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the fan art and
Yeah,
stuff.
thank you for all the amazing fan
Yeah.
art. You guys really
Oh,
popped
it
off.
says
It's-
okay. The that scary one is from the Hatman, actually.
Okay. Nice.
Excellent. Thank you all so much. I hope to see you next week. Thank you all for killing it on fan art. Y'all are the fucking best. I'm gonna go read spoiler chat.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the fucking corporate espionage, the intrigue, the fucking clown fiesta. I enjoyed having my feelings eviscerated. Holy shit, Willow, that was so good.
I didn't,
Holy
I
fuck.
didn't even come in with the
Ah.
intentions of like doing this.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Good night,
Well,
everybody.
Bye, chat.
Come back on Friday.